from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light, your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know this one alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
get mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste of you ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From getting
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Welcome back to the Eastern European qualifiers for Bangkok. Like as Lizard, we're up to our final day. Final day, my friend. We got 3 teams remaining. We've got best of 3 and then a best of 5 to be able to determine that one and only slot to be the team representing Eastern Europe. And we've got a couple other teams, I suppose, but at least through the qualifiers, that only team.
Yeah, it's been an enjoyable ride so far with you. Let's see what's gonna happen today, because I'm excited. Like there's some teams that have been winning then losing, like Liga. There are some teams that have lost very early on and then just pushed through the lower bracket, and it's always a storyline, right? Like is it upper bracket is for bitches, or is it lower bracket where all the noobs are at? So I don't know, let's see. Like right now it's gonna be an interesting one, and any one of these teams like in the qualifier could have taken the full qualifier. I am sure of it. It was all about like a little bit of tilt, a little bit of preparation. Like just looking at the games that we watched, it was like one game is very even and then the next game is complete stop just off of a tilt. But that's what keeps Dota fun, in my opinion, as well.
Yeah, very true. So we'll see. Maybe this series, this is the one we're gonna see if the trend kind of continues. Game 1 being close, and then potentially game 2, we'll see where the mentality is going to be for the loser. Of course, those 3 teams remaining, and this series in particular, we got Liga up against PuckChamp, and 1 win. They are waiting their opponent in the grand final. So PuckChamp, they've made a pretty decent run through the lower bracket so far. Both of these teams actually lost to 1 win as well. So PuckChamp losing the upper bracket semis, where they then knocked out Navi Junior, VP as well. Was definitely... those were some big 2-0 victories. I mean, they blitzed through Navi Junior, both games under 30 minutes. VP, they had to work a little bit harder. Was very impressed to be able to see them get that victory over VP, because the games we saw, they looked very, very good. So This is, I mean, there's some incredible plays on PogChamp, and excited to see how their run will be here and if they can make it all the way.
Yeah, we didn't cover the last one, right? I'm pretty sure we didn't. The last PogChamp game.
No, we didn't. No.
Yeah, we were covering the upper bracket finals. Yeah, I was watching the draft, and they had some interesting double Ancient Apparition pick, by the way, in both of these games, which isn't really a hero that you see very often, but they are the ones that do like it. They've been picking it throughout the tournament, and maybe something that we're gonna see once again here versus Liga. Liga are a team that they don't necessarily just play to the standard we're all tanky meta like Dragonites and Brood and stuff, but they can dish out something different, and maybe that Ancient Apparition won't be as important. But Ancient Apparition aside, what do you think, like the mentality out of these two teams? Who's got it? Like who's in a better shape at the moment?
I don't know, that's a good question. I'd say probably it's even-ish. I mean, yes, PogChamp have 2 recent victories under their belt. Liga just lost yesterday, but it's a brand new day. Liga look good as well. Then they also have 2 victories, beating Team Secret and Virtus Pro in the upper bracket. So I feel like it's going to be pretty even. It's just a brand new day. Let's, in particular for Liga, that loss first 1 win. Hopefully they were able to learn a little bit from it. What do we even make from their loss from 1 win as well? Because we were able to cover that game. What were some of your takeaways from that defeat?
Let me try and remember that game. Oh yeah, that game is basically Sweden Strong deserves to qualify. That's my takeaway. That's my takeaway off of that game. I feel like he carried from position 4 in both games he did. He had too much of an impact as a 4. When it comes to Liga, I feel like game number 1 was definitely winnable for them. Game number 2 was the one, I believe, where they went into the Rosh pit and got punished heavily.
Yes.
Or was it game number 1? Game number 1 or 2. So basically, for Liga, maybe don't take rash decisions when you're in a winning seat. You don't have to overcommit into a rush or something like that.
Okay. Well, let's see if the decision making is going to be a little bit better for them, and definitely you're going to need it though, because this could be a long day, a best of 3 into a potential full-on best of 5 as well. And these 2 teams, like, I think anyone that makes it into the grand finals, I think will be a very tough opponent for 1 win. I know, again, Liga, they got 2-0, but game 1, like you were saying, they probably were in a good position to win it. And then we saw PogChamp be able to get a victory over 1 win too. So I think both these opponents are going to be a really good matchup for 1 win with whoever actually takes this series and then moves forward.
Yep. Let's see so far. Naga, Sand King, on the other side the Shadow Demon. Nothing really crazy so far. Shadow Demon is an interesting one though. Like this guy, he was like at the beginning of this qualifier at least absolutely forgotten. No one cared about the good old SD. That's basically the most broken hero. And usually teams were banning out meta carries or most comfortable carries or like offlaners. Right now I feel like as teams are kind of crystallizing, and becoming more tier 1.5 than tier 2, this is where we see a bit more of these supports being banned out, because that's what you're used to expect, at least. Just it's a more proper way of drafting in the current meta, at least.
In regards to like the bans as well, I'm very intrigued on if this is a Dragon Knight ban, because they have first pick, but like you said, PogChamp have been the team that have been drafting Ancient Apparition, and that has predominantly been against the DK. So if they want to go for the DK now, let's see PogChamp if they respond with the Ancient Apparition. The issue is like, this is a pretty powerful pick for them as well. Like you're going to go for pick into, I guess there's only one ban that used to be a little bit more important previously with the 2 picks in the first phase and then double ban, but they're going to go Beastmaster. So the Ancient Apparition, they're not going to draft it. You got to imagine it's probably going to be banned then, right? Or they feel like they can come up with a strategy to deal with the AA?
Well, they still have another pick, right? So they can pick it next. If you're puck champ and you value Beast that heavily, I honestly think that Beast plus A is actually a very good combo, because it's one of those longer stuns, so it's much easier to follow up with your ult. They ban out the Phoenix. No, I mean Phoenix as well, with some with some percentage based damage versus these tanky Dragonites is good.
Sure.
They must have watched the games of PuckChamp, and seeing these supports that are banned out, like the Enchantress and Chen, AA makes even more sense. Like you'd think that AA is good versus Enchant Chen because he negates their healing. Sure, later on in the game, but you have to get there, and you usually don't get there very in a very good shape, because the laning stage is abysmal versus any summons as AA. It's not really a good hero to play into those, so we'll see. They've picked it also into Brood, so maybe it's not only about the DK and tanky boys, maybe it's also about the Brood. They ban out the Brood, actually, and they pick up the Lion. Okay, just some more control, more burst damage.
I mean, it's looking almost identical though to yesterday against VP. First phase the Beastmaster in both games as a response to the Dragon Knight, and then they went Gyrocopter, Lion, and Ancient Apparition in the second phase. That was back-to-back games. The only difference was the hero for Sanctity, which was a Puck in game 1 and then a Sand King in game 2. Hey.
This guy was banned a couple of games, by the way, versus Liga team. So they're a Warlock stack. I don't know. I like Warlock, but only in certain teams. Like certain tier 2 teams play Warlock, and they make it work, like Alliance.
What are you trying to say though? Tier 2 teams, not tier 1? You're trying to say that he's not good enough, and the tier 2 teams just they don't know. Their strategies are a little bit under subpar.
No, I'm not dissing anyone. I'm not particularly saying anything about any like skill levels or whatnot. I'm just saying it as it is. Like tier 2 teams are more often picking Warlock. I'm not saying that the hero is good or bad. He suffers from the same things that Ancient Apparition suffers. That's like these summons that can rotate into the lane and destroy him, like even versus Beast. I'm not sure just how well he'll do, but we'll see. I think it's more about certain players just practicing Warlock and playing him more than anything else. Like Liga, they played versus Alliance recently against Warlock and they lost to it. And PuckChamp, all the same, but the AA, right? So just the AA is the difference.
No, this is literally all the same. The mid laner was the only difference. So this is 3 games in a row. They've had these exact 4 heroes.
The exact 4 heroes that they are picking are actually really strong, and I don't blame them. Like this is like when you, the only thing they are kind of missing is a brawler 4 or a brawler support in general, and that's something that can be maybe exploited. But besides that, the amount of damage that this team deals just with levels, like you get level 6 and you start fighting, if you hit your spells, you're killing everyone. Like some Frost Blast with Flak Cannon, with Cooldown. It's way too much to deal with. You need a pipe builder and you need some built-in not built-in BKB builders, as those are gone. But you need heroes that go for BKBs, and they go for the Dawn. Her heal is also going to be negated, and her ulti is kind of slow, so it's a setup for Ancient Apparition as well. But we'll see. Dawnbreaker so far in the tournament has looked very strong.
That is true. That has looked strong indeed, but I really like the points you're bringing up. Like, it's not your traditional pipe builder, and how much value actually going to get out of the Solar Guardian for the Dawnbreaker. So let's see. Maybe they just feel like this hero is strong overall, and we're really seeing the rise with the Dawn, and not just this region, but other regions are also really liking the hero too. But we're going to turn our attention to the mid laners. Liga looking for their 2 along with PuckChamp. So we'll see what the Sanctity hero is going to be, and we're going to see what the Mirage hero is going to be as well.
Yeah, what I'm questioning here a little bit right now is the Rubik pick. Like, what was the idea behind the Rubik pick? Like, stealing Lion's Impale is great. Roar isn't as easy to steal anymore because you have another active spell that's instant on Beast, like your Aura. But yeah, overall, it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. I know that Rubik isn't highly valued at the moment unless he's playing versus some certain matchups that really give him a lot. But I do like the hero. It's always fun to watch. It's one of those that you know, just makes the game more fun.
Yep, very entertaining hero to watch.
Yeah, they banned out the Earth Spirit on PuckChamp, and let's see, Liga team, they banned out the Monkey. When it comes to these mid laners, I guess for Liga, something simple like an Invoker is possible. He's not actually banned. It's not possible. Yeah. What else? For PuckChamp, something like a Puck actually would be great. Like, when you look at this draft, like all they need is some AoE control and they're golden. So Puck made a lot of sense. For Liga, you're playing into Lion and Beast, but still something like a Storm Spirit. I know you're playing into Lion, it's rough. That's the problem, but it would be so nice to get something that jumps the backlines.
Yeah. Definitely is
if you have the...
It's a big weakness for them, right? It's a great call.
Yeah.
I really like that call.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. Like if you get hexed, if you get caught by Lion, if your game is bad, it's a really rough game if your game is bad. But if your game is even, you know, if your game is just okay, it's a great game. If that makes any sense. Like a bad game is gonna go real bad real fast. A decent game is like on you, like you're in control. And on the other side, they get some more control, some more playmaking with the Ember. I think both drafts are happy with what they've got. They got a little bit of comfort zone, a little bit of their own spice in the game. I like both sides. I'm not sure. Maybe this Ancient Apparition is the one question mark for me, because the hero is... Yeah, the hero is really good into Warlock and Dragonite, even into Dawnbreaker, but at the same time, it's a creep that moves around with no movement speed, gets killed off very easily. It's hard to play.
Yeah, I like that you said this is the one question mark, because that's, I mean, honestly, I was going to pretty much word it exactly the same, and I was going to maybe say a little bit more in regards to the lane is the question mark for me. How do you feel like this lane is going to go? Because we've seen previously, like, Ancient Apparition has been... You're not the greatest laner, which has always been a big concern, but the Gyrocopter is a pretty good laner. Like, you can kind of max out Flak Cannon and not really play the lane. You just like shove it out, play for small camp pull or hard camp pull if it's open, and then you kind of find your farm. So do we feel like the Gyrocopter's ability to just kind of be okay in any lane is enough to get over that hump of like the Ancient Apparition weakness, or do we see some issues into the Dawnbreaker Rubik?
I really have to see this lane. I want to see it play out, because like you said, you can play it that way with Mr. Exec main boss. Ah, those are the cheats our observers are using. Now I know. That's how they observe so well. Execute main boss. We'll see if Gyro is able to do it that way and just not play the lane. I feel like it's definitely an idea. But you're playing into Rubik and Dawnbreaker. I feel like the two of them can... Let's just say it's a very volatile lane.
Okay. Okay, we'll have to pay attention to that lane then, in particular, and see how it's going to fare. I think the other side lane as well with the DK Warlock, that seems very... very easy to play. For, I mean, DK, great laner, Warlock with all the sustain. You're kind of similar to the Dragonite in a way where you can kind of chuck Fatal Bonds down. It's a bit difficult to fight into it, so that kind of seems like this lane down bottom should be pretty chill for both cores, no?
I think so. I think so too. Like, how do you pressure a Dragonite with a Warlock behind? Meanwhile, Warlock, I feel like people don't even go for Shadow Word a lot. They just max out Fatal Bonds and Upheaval, and they pressure the lane with those. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they're able to actually pressure the Beast instead. I'm not sure. Like Warlock isn't really the most popular pick, but he can definitely make a difference in the lane. And like you said, this bot lane shouldn't be. It should be a snooze fest. Mid lane is.
Mid lane. Should see how it goes. I think the one thing for me is the fact, like, Sanctity, when I was covering him a lot in Southeast Asia, probably I think his best hero was the Ember. So I've always been very impressed. I know this matchup has gone like back and forth for quite some time in regards to, it usually was like a little bit favored for Storm, maybe like 55-45, but it was definitely like a skill-based matchup. So we'll see if Sanctity is going to be comfortable or not. And of course, we'll have to pay attention to how our side lanes are going to shape up as well. Discussions on how this one will fare. So far, looking pretty chill. Nothing too crazy. I mean, definitely we're going to be waiting for the levels, though. That is the ultimate thing. Currently top, I mean, they're in a great position. Again, this tends to happen, though, with the Flak Cannon. Always going to naturally shove the lane out. They, unfortunately, do not have the small camp to play with. The Ancient Apparitions still haven't dewatered just yet. They're not going to be able to shove with the Flak Cannon and then look to try and drag the wave back.
I'm back. The wave is back and I'm back. What happened so far? Anything crazy in the lanes?
You chill. Literally nothing. Perfect time for the net to drop. You fix your net quick. What's going on? If my net goes down, I'm out for a while.
Bro, I don't do anything. I just pray to Gaben.
They get the stun. Bottom on the line. They will. Tries to cut through the trees with the breed fire damage. It's actually not going to be enough. Lion's able to step back.
Yeah, that's the...
No way be able to pressure the DK, but nice harassment.
Yeah, that's something I talked to you about. Like, I do think this Warlock is a bit more aggressive in the lane than he used to be. He's not only the Shadow Word bot anymore. You know, stands behind and just spams Shadow Word. It's a bit different now. Like, you can trade a bit. Even though this lane, I feel like it still should be a snooze fest. Cubify has to be a bit more careful with his Lion positioning.
Lane first
Top
blood.
lane though.
1J.
Yeah, there we go.
Gonna be able to find that Ancient Apparition just under the tower. Nice little snipe from them.
Yeah, always gotta be careful in this lane. Like, you're playing AA. In any lane you need to be careful as Ancient Apparition, but especially versus Rubik and Dawn.
I just noticed that last hits mid. Sanctity is getting absolutely bodied by Mirage. 21-5 compared to the 11-1.
Yeah. I didn't expect this. This is basically a player issue. Like, Storm is strong, of course, right now, especially with static slides, right? Like, he's stronger than he used to be into Ember, but doubling up the CS is kind of rough still.
They're not expected. Violent. A bit of a beating down bottom, but of course he will be okay. So one bracer with the null. Low points in the Worm's Wrath.
He's so low mid lane, like... They're just keeping on 10% and Cubify as well, dropping low. Has a branch and a tango to eat though. Okay, they made Storm's life a bit harder because they took one water rune and denied the other. So even though he's winning the lane, he's gonna have to go back on bot lane. Still a snooze fest. He's got Styx and a Lotus to work with.
And that other side lane that we were kind of questioning does look like it's going quite well for the Dawnbreaker.
Yep.
Shadow's been able to find a little bit of farm, but I think they had some difficulty with opening up the hard camp and small camp. So they haven't been able to drag the wave back. So this is going to be a really farmed Dawnbreaker.
I feel like this hero is always farmed. Like in this patch, unless she's... Even when she gets really crushed in the lane, I feel like she finds the farm very easily. Because she doesn't have to play with a team. She's always kinda on the outskirts of the map, farming and joining with ulti when needed. So yeah, I actually think that it's very important that Alberca is having a good game as well. Because getting like a blade mail on this hero early on, it means a lot. Like if you get it versus Gyro in particular, right? Like you dish out a lot of damage. He hurts himself.
And then what is that build that we're expecting potentially after from Alberca? Are we wanting some scaling here from the Dawnbreaker?
I'm not even sure. I think like even 90% of the games that we're seeing, even when utility is really good, they don't buy utility. They just go for themselves. They play for their own scaling.
Bottom lane? Is this a kill? Need a little bit more value coming through from the Hawk. Dive will be up in a couple of seconds. The burst from 1J coming through though. Now they're going to look for Boom as well. Telekinesis was still available. Boom will try and TP up with the stuns being lacking. And he will make it.
I love that he was thinking about approaching him on Dragonite. I think he could have. Because there are no axes on the beast. But he ran away instead. Mid lane, Storm.
Mid lane. Stun, Sanctity is going to have the extra fault. That's a gigantic kill considering Storm top last. It's a catapult wave as well, so they're going to be forced to try and glyph to protect it. This will at least stop and minimize some of the damage being dealt into the tower, but some really big rotations from the supports on PuckJam to try and enable Sanctity.
I'm not sure, like, I think this is one of those games where you're owning the mid lane so hard that you want to play on low HP and you feel too cocky, you know, like you're like, yeah, I'm winning this lane, I don't really care. Look at Ember, by the way. He's thinking about the Wisdom Rune. It goes back instead. He was going all the way down to the Wisdom place, but yeah. Storm definitely punished for being cocky. Like, in 9 out of 10 times, if he's playing an even game, he's going back in that situation, but gets caught by the line instead. How's the stacks looking, by the way? How's the stack game, Ares? Hit me with some info.
Not bad, not bad. Guy's Triangle is looking okay. Far Eastern Ancients is not looking very good, though. Looks like League got some stacks as well for themselves, but nothing overly crazy.
Yep. Nowhere for Beast to really recover. And he doesn't even have axes maxed out. I mean, you can farm the stacks with axes or beasts. It doesn't even matter. But yeah, he's gonna go for Dominator, by the way, into Overlord on the Beastmaster.
Boom was the one that did that last time, right? I'm almost certain it was him.
I think it's like from game to game. You don't have to do it every game. If you feel like the creep is gonna do a lot and the auras are important, you go for it. If you wanna go Aghanims, you go Ags. I still think both are fine, unless you're playing versus some mega counters.
Surely we're seeing the Scepter way more often, though, right?
Yeah,
but we've seen a decent amount of the Beastmaster so far, and it was Boom that was the only person that went the Helm of the Overlord in that previous game. Bottom?
Storm,
yeah. Zip over onto Cubify. He's going to have to use a little bit more mana to get the kill. Looks like the Rock as well. It's a very early level 6 from Panto. Sanctity is going to be able to move on down, protected with the Shield Rune, so there's really going to be no turn. That'll result in a kill onto a support. Sanctity Shield Rune has a Spurs though, so...
Oh, Storm was waiting for him in the river, but couldn't quite catch him there. So 1-for-1 with the Rock being used. I think this is a W for PuckChamp, right? Like, they're happy. Just because of the Rock being used, I guess. It's a big commitment. Like, a really long cooldown, one of those long ones, 2.5 minutes on the CD of your Chaotic Offering.
Do you feel like maybe PuckChamp can do something about that? Like, it does look like they're posturing pretty aggressively to try and secure the rune.
Well, the problem is Storm is caught.
They're gonna make a goal on the Storm, yeah. Solar Guardian will come out now. Sanctity doesn't get the Remnant away in time. Alberca was already ready, anticipating the jump over to the right. Storm's got to be cautious. Nice reaction, zipping away before the roar from Boom.
Yeah, so why did that happen? That happened because your supports are level 5, both of them. And you do catch the Storm, but you just don't have the burst for him. You get punished heavily. Like, the Ember... I mean, he didn't have to die. Like, he could have still remnanted away, but he committed to the Storm kill, even though it was impossible. Especially with Solar Guardian. So they need to find levels, but they're rotating again.
Yeah.
They're making a lot of moves, and like... I can't imagine anything else happening. Like, I literally cannot imagine anything else. Like, what else can happen? Like, you're both level 5, and you are 2 heroes that desperately need level 6. It's not like you're an Enchantress level 5 rotating. You're like a Lion and an Ancient Apparition. I feel like in this situation, they should focus maybe on getting these level 6, like, they need them. Everything changes once you get it.
Rubik might actually be in some trouble. It's the potential experience they need for Cubify to get that level 6 off the back of the kill. Remnant's going to be stolen in 1J. He might be able to zip away. Sanctity really has to overcommit for it. Meanwhile, Lion steps over the river as well. Nice dodge. Panto not going to be able to hold him down with a rock.
Yeah, this rock might be put to some use. He's gonna farm with it, it seems. I think this is something that Warlock players, for quite some time, have started doing more. Like, you pop that rock and you just send it in the jungle. You don't leave it in the lane at all. It farms quite nicely. So, yeah, it's definitely a wasted rock, but he's gonna get like a wave or two at least. A creep camp or two, I mean.
Can it pick up bounties?
No, can't deny them, yeah.
Bottom, Boom. Jump in with the Solar Guardian, and a kill into the Beastmaster, slowing down the Helm of the Overlord. Just watching the Golem chase the Lion.
You can't kill him.
Big bear.
You literally can't kill him. He's way too tanky for a Lion. Lion does have a finger now, though. And you also have Ice Blast. Unfortunately, it is a bit late in the game that they got these 2 spells. But, you know, you can still make some plays.
Where is the play to be made? Are we looking potentially around the mid lane, considering this is maybe their next tower that they want to claim, or what are we wanting?
I think wherever Beast goes, like, or Ember, like, these 2 are your heroes that can set up. We'll see. I feel like like, now that they have these 2 ultis, anyone is a kill. Like, if you find Dragonite, he even went for Blink Mage Slayer, by the way. I like this a lot, like the adaptation. He didn't go for the Armored Mask of Madness. Like, Armored Mask of Madness, this game is very bad. Into Ancient Apparition, like, both of those items just get negated. So he adapts a little bit. This build doesn't deal nearly as much damage, unfortunately, but he's got 2 other cores that can scale very nicely. Like, you've got Dawnbreaker and Storm, so you can play this way.
Speaking of the Storm, very close to Sanctity for them to be able to pop. They're going to try and dump everything on him, and with the ultimates, they'll be successful. The rest of Liga will be able to make it back to their high ground. Sanctity trying to poke, but going to be a little bit more hesitant to continue the chase. So nice smoke from PuckChamp. We see this time it's able to connect onto a pretty big kill.
Yeah, they didn't have the rock. If Panto has rock there, it was on 10-second cooldown. He probably breaks that smoke, because breaks that gang, because he was in a really good position. Yeah, it didn't work. Kaori, he might be just dead here, yeah.
That he is, without a doubt by the looks of it. So a kill into some damage into the tower as well. Level 2 in the Elder Dragon form. 2,000 net worth lead for Liga. Relatively even. And Rubik's net, I mean, he's 5-1 and 2 on 1J. Okay, I mean, I guess that's why he's got so much gold.
He's just securing kills, you know, with Fade Bolt and Earth Spike. It's the classic Ruby gameplay. Cancels his TP. They want to go through the Twin Gate instead. It seems like. I'm actually.
Reward,
yeah, they're definitely scouted. I'm happy for 1J that he's having a 5-1 game, and that he's playing a hero that's kind of fun for him to play. Because yesterday was a disaster. Like he had a really bad time, and you know it's important that you don't have too many games in succession in which you're doing badly. It can get to you.
Without a doubt. One person who's been very quiet this game, I don't even know if we've spoken about him that much, is Shadow on the Gyrocopter. He's got the Scepter, he's had it for a little bit now. BKB, next item of choice. And he's probably going to be required to go farm the triangle pretty shortly. Like you maybe made these stacks for the Beastmaster, but Boom's only got 1 point in axes and wasn't able to farm this gigantic stack. He did try.
Yep.
in the river. Okay. Wait. Okay, I don't know how. What? I swear the Storm got it anyway.
Yeah, those stacks are for the Gyro, definitely. Especially because he went for Axe first. He's gonna TP there into the triangle, farm them. It's an interesting build. Like, nothing crazy. Scales a bit faster. Most Gyros right now go for a crit first, then maybe Axe. Sometimes not even Axe afterwards. But like this, he's realizing that he can be the ultimate carry of this game. He's going straight into Axe BKB and he's ready to fight afterwards.
Do you like that we haven't seen him be active though, or do you feel like with how the early game is played, the fights didn't really enable him to be active? Because we have seen some Gyrocopters so far like get really involved.
Yeah, the fights are way too quick for him to be joining them. It's basically PuckChamp either burst the target down or they lose the fight. So Gyro, if he's there, he's not really helping. He's only gonna feed as well. He won't help burst someone down faster because the burst is already there, if that makes sense. They have an abundance of damage. They have even more damage than necessary. You know, it's kind of ridiculous. So getting that Gyro farmed up into the BKB, just making him tanky so that he can be like, with the Beastmaster, he can be the one that prolongs the fight and brings that sustained damage, I think is the right course of action.
Shadow's not hit a creep for about 30 seconds, so they're really concerned on where Liga are at the moment because no one is really revealed. You've got the Storm farming in the jungle, the DK and Warlock were playing at the triangle as well, not showing.
Oh,
will reveal themselves pretty shortly for the fight inside the river. Solar Guardian. Sun will not connect this time. Quicker fingers from Sanctity. Meanwhile, Boom's got to swing on over. They're going to hold down the Dragon Knight. Violent, everything dropped to get the kill, and they're going to be rewarded. Now they'll try and go for the wall. Like, they're going to be a little bit cautious, though. This Fatal Bonds has linked them all up. Even a 1J, you're a Rubik. You're not an Ember. You can't. Yeah, you sell the Remnant, but I don't know if you can play like an Ember.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was. I think he probably misclicked or wanted to remnant in and out. It definitely did not work, unfortunately for him. And this is like the prime example. Gyro is fat enough to join these fights now with the Aghanims completed. BKB, of course, gonna make that even easier, and PuckChamp are... They're only 1k ahead, by the way. Everything considered, they're only 1k ahead. Not even, actually. The game is very even after that fight.
But that definitely was a big momentum boost there for the boys on PuckChamp. You're getting Shad involved, that's pretty much BKB completed. The next set of items are coming out. You've almost got Maelstrom on Sanctity. Your Boom's getting close to the hood, I believe. So this could put them in a position where maybe they can look for Roche. And apparently they've got a read of Mirage being down bottom. QFI is not going to be able to run into him, so...
He's searching.
Mirage will find a little hole to TPR.
Yeah, he was searching, but couldn't. His nose was off. He couldn't smell the Storm Spirit.
If you're PuckChamp, do you just actually force Roche now, knowing Rock's on cooldown?
They have a very strong rush team, so they might. Then again, a lot of these teams are being punished in the rush pit fights. Oh, they jump with both on the... And the dragon form is used.
Said we got the DD though, so Mirage gonna pick that one up. And it looks like Boom is currently trying to solo Roche as well. So they're just gonna let the Beastmaster do it. Everyone else is gonna start to move down to offer some assistance, and we see it looks like Liga want nothing to do with this Roshan. So they're just gonna, I guess, be happy with what they can get and find their farm across the map. Is this a Shadow Aegis? Who would you like it on? He does get it. Are you would you prefer it on someone else, or are you happy with the Gyro getting the Aegis?
I think it's fine with the Gyro. Your beast doesn't have Aghanims. If he had the Ags, you could maybe argue for him. But without Ags, I feel like maybe it's better on Gyro. He's got BKB, he's got Ags, he's dealing a lot of damage right now. We got a Shard on, he's got the Imps. The minor imps will spawn, yeah, from Upheaval.
Okay. Looks like they're going to be able to get their Tormy as well, so... Cubify now has his Aghanim Shard. Not as cool as the imps. Not bad. Emma's slowing down a little bit, but I imagine PogChamp going to try and pick up the pace now. Pipe completed on Boom, and yeah, they're going to look to smoke. If they connect with Sanctity, is underneath an Observer Ward, however, so... And yeah, Storm pings it out, so they've got a good idea that something is going on. Panto maybe just going to put his body on the line to pop the smoke, and he may actually get out as well. Nicely done from Panto.
Yeah, it was a cool play with the Glimmer, right? Like, goes in, breaks it. I'm surprised they didn't catch him. Like, they do have an Ember, but it's hard to just go head first into the high ground. I don't know, I feel like PogChamp right now with the Sages should be able to pressure. Dragon Knight is kind of ready to fight, but this isn't the Dragon Knight that we've seen in the last couple of series. He might get caught here if he's not careful.
Violent.
Yeah, he's just creep skipping. Should be fine. But yeah, like the main point is this Dragon Knight isn't the right-click god Dragon Knight that we've seen in the last games. He's still strong, but the item build is very different.
Yes, it is without a doubt. I mean, I do kind of understand the reasoning behind it, and I mean, Sanjin Yasha, the status resistance is going to have a lot of value this game as well. But let's see, because you were mentioning you have some other cores that are going to be able to scale. Unfortunately for Mirage, he's really struggling. Well, not really struggling, but it's lowest net worth out of the cores. The big thing is the Dawnbreaker. I mean, this is Sanjin Yasha's got Orbit Destruction as well, so your raw damage output's going to be pretty high, but you're still going to need some time to maybe pick up on the issues of lack of damage that we might get from the DK.
Yeah, they're giving up a lot of map control, like the tier 2 mid. Now they're rotating down bottom.
I want to get it back now, though. Violent. So it's going to be apart from Sanctity.
Can they fight with the smoke? Like, I wonder, because they did smoke, but no, they're not gonna. He is, like, look at Panto, by the way. That's kind of cool. Cool. I'm not sure. He doesn't really do anything, though, unfortunately. Maybe he can wait for the next wave, but they know. Look at Cubify. He's already here. Yeah, Panto, my friend. Your time's up. Your retting days are over.
Fortunately for him, they did not last very long. More Shadows trying to take it to tower. Yeah, I mean, like you said, Liga really giving up a lot of map control. You know, they tried to force it with the smoke, but just unfortunate that the person they run into is going to be the Ember. And now your second tier 2 tower of the game is going to drop.
Shad even taking so much damage on that tower. willing to lose the Aegis, basically. It's 1 minute until it's reclaimed. Yeah, it's like, when you think about the teamfights and how they're played out, PUCCHAMP's draft is just so solid.
BKB still yet to be activated. Will do so at the last second. It's not a bad rock. Covering the retreat, so Violent's going to be back to the safety of his high ground. Aegis is out, keep in mind, for Shad as well, so he also has to respect the potential from Liga. Mirage, actually, an aggressive zip in. Wanting to go for Shad, they're going to have the Solar Gun in as well. Shad tries to run to the west, but he is cut down. And now Violent's back in for revenge as well. They're going to hold Sanctity into place in Liga. They'll strike back in a big way. That's a triple for them. And 0 casualties in the mid lane.
It's crazy, like, how badly even that started for Liga. And they still take the fight. Just as I was praising how easy it takes to execute PUCCHAMP, unfortunately for PUCCHAMP, Ancient Apparition wasn't there. And without Ancient Apparition with a Frost Blast, you can't kill the Dragonite. Like, he's a major part of their team fight, but he wasn't... I'm not sure, he TP'd base or something? Was he dead before? He wasn't, right? Like, no one got him. He was very far away from the team, and one of the main reasons why that teamfight looked so badly for them.
And you now give a gem over to Mirage. This is a lot of map control that you're going to lose. And this net worth lead is blown up 5,000 now for Liga. And to go back to what you were saying before about like combo breakers, Panto's Rock was pretty decent. It helped Violent to be able to escape up the high ground. It gave them time to actually waste like the Gyro's BKB, and then Shad went too far forward. Mirage recognized that, instantly zipped in, and everyone else was also ready to go.
Yeah, what's crazy is it wasn't supposed to be like this big combo breaker. It was supposed to be a kill ulti, because Dragonite was the one initiating. He was the one trying to go in, but he got caught, he got roared, and they still didn't take that fight properly on PUCCHAMP. Like, Storm is in. Oh,
zip into the instant hex. Mirage didn't respect the instant control. And now damage dropped back onto the deck inside the river though. Sanctity with combination of Shad's going to be able to deal with one, but Alberca's in. And unfortunately, he is probably not making it out as well. Solar Guardian, I believe, was used to try and escape that small skirmish which was going on to the northern side, but he unfortunately didn't use it onto Violent, which was nowhere to be seen. He dipped out straight away when he saw it wasn't a good fight.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Storm, you probably need to pop that BKB a bit earlier if you're jumping on a Lion. Like, he got super punished. And this kind of a fight again, like, I guess no one has ease of execution anymore. I kinda said it's PUCCHAMP, but the fight prior to this one proved me wrong, and I feel like if you're Storm in that situation and you actually pop the BKB and you don't get hexed immediately, it's a different story.
They're gonna see him now. They're gonna be really perfect with their stun control. Gonna try and blow him up now. BKB activates the teleporter. They're gonna have the damage.
Nope.
Maybe a smidge early.
Yeah. Maybe they went a bit too early, yeah, but they need a dagger on Lion. Cubify needs to get it. Like, he's getting closer to it, 1,000 gold away. Once you get that dagger, maybe the game is a bit easier when it comes to these kind of pickoffs.
DK's going into the dataless down though for Violence, so is at least going to, I mean, some of your concerns I suppose around his damage output probably won't be there as much anymore once he's able to get this item. Just hit level 20 as well.
Yeah, I know I stated my concerns for damage, but they were kind of mitigated. Block the camp, yeah, good job.
And the Storm was setting up remnants too, and he pinged him.
Instant pings, yeah. Yeah, it happens. Basically, the damage that Alberca and Mirage are dealing, it's kind of, it mitigates that problem, right? Like, it makes it playable. The problem right now is the control, and they have to be very careful with their BKBs. Like, you're playing into... The trick is, you want a BKB first, right? But there's Roar. So it's not only about the BKBs. You need to find the right targets. Like, BKB killing the supports is great, but can you do that without being roared by Boom? Probably not. So they need to find a solution to that.
Smoke on smoke. Wonder if this is going to be able to claim the prize of Roshan. Sanctity is going to be able to hold the Dragon Knight back, and with the Ice Blast flying through this time, nice force stuff actually. Violent gets out of range, now with the turn with the Rock as well. Is it good enough? Ultimate to lay it down. They're going to try and dump everything onto Boom. They'll get the kill. Now turn to Sanctity next. Sanctity's okay though. This is an Ember with an Arcane Rune. He is dancing in and out, and maybe an opportunity for them. They've got the numbers advantage, and Alberca is going to do something crazy. Jumps over to try and deal with the line. Storm Spirit now held into place as well. The roots from Sanctity, they are spamming spells. This guy, he deserves a rampage. The spell casting from him with the Arcane, and it looks like he should be able to get it too. They'll be able to chase down Alberca. And the Dawnbreaker is not making it out of this one. Sanctity, he'll find the rampage. So much impact that we saw from him inside this massive team fight.
Yeah, hits them with a prepare for a lesson. Very well deserved. He's the one that set everything up as well. He's the one that broke the smoke. He's the one that caught Dragon Knight initially. Like, overall, he did everything in this team fight. Gyro was there, of course. When you look at those two big towers, like, he's the one that dealt the most damage after. Well, actually, even above Ember, but the control and all the mess that was happening, the chaos in that fight, all due to Sanctity.
And I think another thing to add is just his positioning this game has been really on point. Like, he's always the first person popping smokes, and we see they have a bit of a difficult time. I mean, you've got telekinesis, but Rubik is never going to be, you know, at the front of the smoke. It's maybe the DK, but even then we're seeing some difficulty with being able to catch him initially. So I think this is really big props to, like, Sanctity overall is always being that first point of contact, popping the smoke and making it really awkward on who Liga want to jump.
Yeah. I gotta say, Dragon Knight, by the way, lived for so long in that fight.
Yep. Force was good.
Yeah, it was like a nice idea from Liga as well. Bait on the DK, he's the tankiest one, and then combo break with Chaotic Offering, Fatal Bonds, and it looked good, but they just didn't have the amount of damage, and one of the reasons why they didn't have it is Boom. Like, they wasted a lot of their time healing him, and he's got all these auras, mid lane, another one. But yeah, the decision for Beastmaster to go BKB pipe is very good this game. Like, now with the BKB, it's going to be even harder to kill him.
Is it still a little bit concerning though with how close they were to killing the DK? Because I think if he didn't get forced right, he dies in that combo. I think the Ice Blast is going to connect. So is it still a little bit of a worry with, like, how close we are seeing this DK almost die?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, is it a bit concerning for PuckChamp, something, blah blah blah. But for Dragon Knight, it's definitely concerning. I mean, it's omega concerning for Liga at the moment. But it's also for PuckChamp. They can't really play this game with pilot mode on, autopilot. Like, they actually have to respect Liga, in my opinion.
For them, this high ground is going to be a difficult defense, and they dropped the tower claim. They're going to try though. Finally with the committal with the Elder Dragon form, Shad is just going to get out. This will at least keep their barracks alive though.
Yeah, Shad has the Satanic. Like, he doesn't necessarily need to take the full side immediately. He's very close to Daedalus. Like, you can finish off the Daedalus and then go. It's a massive power spike in damage for Shad. It's not like they're lacking it at the moment, but the more the merrier.
Violent is... Okay, I was going to say eyeing up Shad, but just wanted to shove the wave.
Just buying some extra time, but I'm not sure what for. Like, when it comes to, of course, you're trying to get the Aegis low enough, but That probably will not happen, as Daedalus will be completed. Yeah.
Wow, okay, quick fingers. And can't really be confident to BKB TPR. Worried about where Boom is. I think that he's going to be able to get into stuff. The Blink, unfortunately, won't be able to. And I think with that, he should be out. Blink is going to get cancelled. Actually, Cubify gets the jump, and they got him. The long chase, they're going to be rewarded.
Yeah, he has no buyback. He spent all of his gold, and there is no buying back for you on Dawnbreaker. Like, he does have a BKB now, but they have a glyph, they don't, right? Yeah, they don't have a glyph as well. Let's see if they can defend without her.
At least the big thing is you don't have the banner, so it might make it... Oh, Shad might just lose his first life. Okay, that's a lot more damage than I was expecting.
You have to respect the imps. Shad the imps.
Was it actually the imps that did a lot of the damage?
It wasn't.
Okay, no, you should... Oh, yeah, okay, I don't know. It was probably a bunch of crits, DK. Nice force. Shad is committed. Without the Aegis, he's going to have to respect them. BKBs, a lot of them use. Pretty much all of PogChamp turned golden. And
they defended.
now they got to get out. So yes, exactly right. Defended is the base.
Yeah, like really nicely done. I mean, they didn't really commit anything big. I mean, sure, some ultimates, but no buybacks were necessary overall. Like, you're happy with that defense, considering the state of the game and the fact that you didn't have the Dawnbreaker. Pretty good stuff.
Go back and look to get the Tormentor along with Wisdom. Who wants that one? I was going to pick it up. Shad getting pretty close to level 25 as well. Liga are actually going to smoke at them. And may run into Boom. Boom actually seems like he's aware of this. They're still going to be able to get the catch. It's a great target. Boom's really vital to the team fight. They're going to get the control in the Lion as well. A smoke is going to work in Liga's favor. Now you've got the Raw stolen as well on 1J. That was a great maneuver. Only 2 heroes were ready for PogChamp. Everyone else was not at the triangle for that fight.
Yeah, the jump was solid. Like, they found the right targets. The Hex was way too late. He was already BKB'd. The Storm follow-up, everything. Even this, like you mentioned, the Roar being stolen is so good because he's got the level 15 talent, 25% spells cooldown, minus 25% that is. So, for you in Australia, that's 1/4 less. It's really good to have in these upcoming engagements. It might be game-changing even.
Now drop into a 6,000 net worth lead. Shape it up to be a very close game 1 and a final day of the Eastern European qualifiers.
Yeah, I think we finally got to the stage where teams are very even. You can see it in this game as well. Both teams getting their full comfort zone and just duking it out. What's Shad building next? Like, he's just going for Butterfly, I guess. But this man is, I mean, you know, like, he's already basically 6-slotted. Only so much more he can do. One big item perhaps is from Boom. Like, he's about to finish AC. Not too bad. Aghanim is, by the way, being purchased by Ember Spirit. He can finish it off right now if he wants to. Like, he's got enough gold. But then he'd have no buyback, of course, and you're playing into Roar, so might be dangerous.
Yeah, and especially because the backline is really the target for the Ember Spirit too. He's looking to make as much chaos as he can, forcing out not the greatest rock on Panto, and forcing the Rubik to not potentially be able to use the Force Staff to save someone through the raw Ice Blast combo. They're gonna smoke and run at them though. PogChamp have the read that Liga are currently positioning to the southeast side of the map. Mirage is not a bad spot though.
Storm is gonna break this, but instantly.
Smoke rooted, yeah, has to use the BKB. Nice blink as well from the Lion. Gets away for the initiation. Now, are they able to retreat as a unit? Always ready with the Solar Guardian to join. There's the Solar Lord with the jump onto Sanctity. If they got any way to protect him, they do not. Sanctity's down. They're still going to dump everything on the Dragon over the Ice Path and connect. Finally, they're going to get the big Ancient Apparition Ultimate and all the AoE damage. They say goodbye. PogChamp, even losing the Ember to start the fight, they will come out on top.
Absolutely instrumental that he had that buyback and that he didn't use his gold for Aghanims. 8,000 damage on the gyro. I guess the roar was game changing, or at least teamfight changing, because you managed to kill the Ember. But in the future, maybe you should use it on the gyro. This guy needs to be controlled. Daedalus, Flak Cannon, that's too much to deal with. It needs to be said that they were kind of positioned really badly. Like, they didn't have good vision. They were running away. It wasn't the perfect scenario for Liga, and it was a fight in which Dragonite dies way too quickly after committing on Ember.
Felt a little forced, and unfortunately it's going to cost him pretty heavily.
It is defense of Storm with the fountain. Maybe he can do something, but this is two sides, it seems like.
He's gonna try.
He's roared.
Actually, he's able to get the roar out. The try is there, but try you want, you're now in the grave.
He's got buyback. He just got buyback, by the way. As he farmed it down bottom, like he was waiting for that extra gold. He farmed just enough gold to have buyback, but it doesn't really matter. They don't really want to finish off the last set, it seems like. Is Rosh up? It will be in 40 seconds, so... They're just... I don't know, the draft looks very well rounded, and they're executing it properly now once again. You jump in with Storm. I feel like if a hero is jumping in, he needs to be Lotus orbed. Like, Rubik has one, so if the Storm is jumping in, maybe this Lotus needs to be pre-casted on him. If it isn't, you're gonna get roared or hexed. Like, those two spells are very easy to use instantly. Look at this smoke action.
See if they're gonna be able to hold the buyback on the Storm Spirit. Last set of barracks. And we'll get the jump. Trying to chuck everything onto Shad. Is Shad killable? Shad might just turn on a Burka. Oh my god, this Gyrocopter, man. Sanctity also deals with the Warlock. That's no Warlock for 65 seconds. Storm buys back, but instant Hex is there. They're going to be protected with the Solar Guardian, but the Solar Guardian might not be enough. The stun control. A dieback out of Mirage. Violent and Alberca, the last remaining. They do have some buybacks, I suppose. Maybe that's going to be enough to protect him. Decent rock. Trying with the follow-up, but it's too difficult. Sanctity's slippery. He is out. Cubify's out as well.
Yeah, Gyro is coming back. They don't really have a lot of resources on the support, so maybe this buyback on Gyro is actually... If they defend, it's like a... Yeah, it's like... Look, I completely understand why he bought back. It was like a game-ending buyback, but everyone on his team had no resources, so they couldn't really end the game with him. And this buyback, in the end, is like, it needs to be said bad, because now it gives an opportunity to Liga. It's like almost 0.5%. It's not even a 1%er here, but it's a hero that they might be able to, if they kill him, maybe something changes. Probably not. Actually, 6%, damn.
And not long ago, there was 51% though. The 40 mark, I think it was that. So this game is just, it's gone so far into PogChamp's favor.
Yeah, and now when they wait the rush to just join them, they're gonna get it. Shad can pick that one up. And he's gonna have 2 lives again, so the buyback won't really matter that much anymore.
Could we want the Scepter on as well?
Are they giving it to AA? Yeah. seems like he's gonna use it, right? Yeah. It's the...
Over the beast? Like, are we...
Wait, is he actually gonna... No way. They give it to Ember, okay. Because I was like, there's no way. I was going through his chilling touch, removes cooldown, and reduces mana, because there's no way he's taking that.
But why'd they give it to Ember? What is he gonna sell for this scepter? Wait, hang on, what? I'm so confused.
Didn't Ember have it already? He didn't buy out.
Yeah, but I thought
he bought
ate.
out. Oh wait, what's happening? Didn't
Oh, I am tripping.
I'm
What?
tripping as well. Wait, he has... If he drops...
ate it.
He
I'm
ate
almost
it.
certain he ate it.
So he's just keeping the Roche Aghanim's in his inventory. Even though he
Oh, except
has...
it doesn't... I don't know. I don't
Even-
know. I swear I saw him eat it. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, so it's interesting. I mean, he must feel like this next item, whatever he sells with it, is going to be impactful enough
Yeah.
compared to the beast. Regardless, potential last defense. So I mean, let's see what league he can pull out of the hat.
He's basically got the blessing and the stats from the normal Aghanim Scepter. That's what's happening right now, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, what are you going to be able to do to mount the defense on League? Violent. How can you find the opening as well? Because Shad, it's just, he's going to work. These towers have fallen, and they're going to need a response pretty quickly. One tier 4 down. Next is getting beat as well. They will actually look to back out. So, not wanting to force the issue that much by the looks of it.
It is scary, right? Like now that you committed that buyback on Gyro, the game is... I mean, this game just might last extra 5 more minutes just for that buyback to come back off cooldown. I wouldn't be surprised if they just use this Aegis as a waiting one, because in some scenario in which you go in and you die with the Aegis and you die again, you might lose the game if you don't have the buyback. So maybe this is the most optimal play. Wait for the buyback. They're not going anywhere. They're playing versus Megas. You can let them simmer.
So while they are simmering, what are some of the thoughts that they're thinking of? Are we getting like some crazy, last ditch attempt items? Like, is
How
we
did
looking at
we-
rapiers? We're looking at something.
Their thoughts are like, how did we end up here? When are they gonna push? Get me out. Those are the thoughts. They do have a refresher on DK, right? So double BKB and stuff is always nice.
Speaking
might
of the
jump him.
DK,
Yeah.
and we've got to keep our eyes on the Rubik's location as well. And without a blink, he may be a bit far away to be able to get the Force stuff onto Violent. I mean, Panto, I guess, has Force as well, but have to see.
Nah, you see they're ready. They're putting the Lotus already on the
Does it go?
Dragonite.
Looks like it is Violent. Goes for the attempt on the Shad. They're going to drop the banner, so all or nothing here for PuckJam. Throne's exposed, man. They're doing some damage to the buildings. They've got to commit. Violet will try, but this is the first life of Shad. Shad doesn't really care. It's kind of up to Mirage. Mirage needs to try and find an opening. They're going to drop the Rock, but Rock doesn't really do a whole lot. Instant Hex. It's perfect. They'll get the first stun. Is there going to be enough follow-up damage here? Mirage, he's okay. Gets back to the safety of the base. Meanwhile, Sanctity creating chaos in the backline, but I don't think it's going to matter. They
GG.
are deep in controlling their territory. With the creeps and heroes going to work, G's are going to be forced out, and PuckJam, they will strike first in our lower bracket finals.
Yeah, and when it comes to the items, by the way, Ember in the end did sell it and bought a refresher for himself, so he had that refresher orb as well on top of everything else, I believe. Yeah, overall, a very cool game, very enjoyable, like back and forth from both of these two teams. I feel like Liga, in some circumstances, did demonstrate why they think this draft is good, and it was like they had some very strong team fights where they are picking off the supports first, but Sorry. Yeah, but yeah, that one play where Storm goes in and doesn't use BKB, they got punished so hard that they had no recovery afterwards.
Unfortunate position for Liga to be in, but we did see them have a pretty good showing here. We'll see if they're going to be able to take what worked well for them in this game and look to follow it up into the upcoming game. But with that being said, this is 3 victories in a row now for PuckChamp, where they have had 4 of the same heroes. The only difference has been the mid laner. It's Puck, Sand King, and now the Ember. But the other 4 have all been the same hero. So we'll see if this is going to continue heading into the upcoming game. They've obviously found a working formula. The boys on League are going to make sure they can shut that down and force them to play with something else. We'll have to find out after a quick break.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always for the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time, yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed on my way, I'm headed Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
We are back with some qualifier action on the final day. Potential of PuckChamp booking their ticket into the grand finals and getting their rematch worse. The boys on one win. I guess anyone would get their rematch against one win as well, considering Liga also lost yesterday in the upper bracket finals. But we saw a very good result out of PuckChamp. They are on a bit of a roll so far. They are yet to lose in the lower bracket. 2-0 over Navi Junior, a 2-0 over Virtus Pro as well, and are one game away of continuing. Lizard, we kind of raised the questions in the previous game's draft around like maybe how they can look to come up with a strategy to deal with like the Ancient Apparition and that kind of like, you know, the Beastmaster Lion and all these heroes, the Gyrocopter as well. 3 games in a row they played it. You need to do something different. Obviously they feel very confident with this. They've won 3 games. So what do? You come into this draft, you know it's going to be considered and highly prioritized for them. So what are the discussions that you're having from Liga?
Ban it. I think that's
Okay.
like to ban it or not to ban it. That's the discussion. Of course, always there are some ways of dealing with it, like finding the right hero against it. Something like maybe a Morphling, you know, like a hero that works nicely against the gyro. That's always an option. We'll see if they do that or if they continue with their own stuff. I feel like in that last game, there's one thing to be said though. If they can get their hands again on the Dragonite but ban out the Ancient Apparition, I feel like the game is very different. So maybe that's something to discuss as well. Like, you can see that PUCCHAMP, they won't shy away from doing a very similar thing. So they've done it multiple times in a row. They won like 5 games in a row now, I believe. With very similar drafts at times. So if you're Liga and you want to play against that gyro and you want that Dragonite again, who looked fine by the way, it's just that he wasn't able to itemize the way he usually likes to. Like, your Dragonite is going for a Blink Mace Slayer, which is also a build on DK, which is also a valid build, but if you're picking DK, you want to go for the best build currently in the meta that makes the most sense if you are supposed to be like that big position 1 carry.
This will be very interesting now. I mean, do you remember what they third banned on Liga last game instead of the Beastmaster?
No.
I'll take a look. Okay, I'll pull it up. I'm just now intrigued if they DK if we see the Ancient Apparition
Timber,
first.
I think.
It was a Timber. Yes, you're correct. Good call.
Yeah, so they banned the Beast, but they leave the Timber. I feel like Timber is probably a lesser concern than the Beastmaster overall.
And they're using a lot of reserve time, which is a little worrying. The fact, like, you have to have been discussing like what like, you know what the first kind of picks are going to look like. You know what you're banning, you know what you're kind of picking. So it kind of like, okay, maybe I'm reading to a little bit too much, but maybe I can also say like there's some hesitancy, which is would not give me a lot of confidence.
No, for sure. That's usually how it goes. The first couple of picks, you know what? Like, they're the hardest ones as well, because these picks are deciding everything about your draft, especially if you're not sure about like your full draft. And if you don't really get an hour to discuss, you got 10 minutes, right? And in those 10 minutes, you have to pinpoint the problem and eliminate it. It's like, dude, even tier 1 teams, even in like late stage TI, I can tell you for sure, like firsthand, saw it. They're gonna argue. They're gonna argue over some broken picks and argue over what really was the matter, because it's in the heat of the moment. It's hard. I do like the Timber ban. I feel like it's a necessary one, considering you are still picking this Dragonite. The only question now for me remains is the Ancient Apparition. Even without the Beastmaster, I feel like there are some ways of setting up for him. Will you let it go through? Will you ban out the gyro instead? Because I don't know, like gyro and AA sounds still very, very dangerous to play into.
I want to stay on the first phase for a little bit though. Like, why do we think the line is getting picked? Because at least how I look at it is just the fact your position 4 is probably the least experienced out of everyone on PUCCHAMP, and obviously I feel like you think that he is saying, I'm most comfortable on the line. You want, because he's got that least experience, right? These are really important games. You want to try and give him a hero so he can go play his first LAN if they can make it through. And if he's comfortable on the line, let's just draft it for him. But do you like this though? Because it means the Timber gets banned out. It means the Gyrocopter gets banned out. I don't know if that was first phase, but I think in particular, like, the Timber was available for you and you took the Lion instead.
Yeah, but you don't have to ban anything out to protect the Lion as well. So there's that. There's like there are multiple ways to approach this issue. Like, it's an easy opening. You're not putting yourself in any sort of commitment, basically. You know, It's a very beneficial friendship with Lion. You know, you pick him up and he's just like there when you need him. He gives some setup, some burst damage, and then you can follow up with a Magnus instead, according to the bans. Because you see now that the Gyro is banned, maybe it makes more sense to pick a Magnus and some position 1 that benefits more from Empower. So, yeah, overall, I'm not the you know that I'm not a huge fan of Mag, but he did have some success lately. As long as it's not a support, I'm fine. But Liga, they're getting some really good heroes. Like when I look at Dragon Knight Bat, I'm very happy with how they opened this game. And I don't even know if you can play AA into these two. Like, you want to play it into Dragon Knight, but into Bat already, if the Bat is position 4, I feel like that lane is going to be way too difficult no matter what's played on the offlane.
Yes, I agree. I do wonder what the second support is going to be, though. I know you very much like to bring up the Rubik versus the Magnus, which we have seen. And, of course, I mean, we saw in the previous game, so there are already... You know, that was 1J had a pretty good Rubik performance. They will not go down that route, though, so they're going to go a little bit different with the Nyx Assassin, so not as much of a counter to, like, the later game Horn Toss play from the Mag.
The Nyx Assassin, it's this hero did. I think it's also a setup for the Dawnbreaker, because you probably want that hero next, and if you don't pick the Nyx, and you pick the Dawn, you're gonna get nixed. So although you had one pick into 2 of theirs, so you had the ultimate last pick of the second stage, so I don't know if my theory even checks out. But you are preventing them from maybe putting Mag mid and offlane Dawn. But I'm just reaching now, truly. Let's see what PogChamp goes for. Nyx right now, the only game he kinda looked bad in was the game in which he had no one to crush, no one to catch, but he already has a lot of targets. Like the Lion, even the Monkey King is a hero that Nyx can just eliminate quickly. Monkey very quickly, by the way.
Monkey Phoenix, so Kari's gonna get his ever so comfort Monkey King, Phoenix.
Phoenix, yeah.
And let's see if this will be now the Dawnbreaker that we're gonna get out of Liga, like you were saying, or not. Of course, you are gonna need some heroes to be able to deal with the egg. We have seen that DK's been pretty decent at actually doing that with like the Mask of Madness and the follow-up items afterwards. The attack speed is actually pretty surprising, but is that enough? And potentially they're going to want some more, because teamfight is very much favoring PogChamp at the moment.
Yeah, the teamfight is, but playing without playing the teamfight might not be. Like you have so many of these little skirmishing duos between Nyx and Bat, like they're going to be trying to catch heroes all the time. But with the Enigma, that kind of goes against my point, because this is more of a, like you said, team fight and more of a utility based hero. I actually like Phoenix into Enigma overall, but the lane itself is hard to deal with, and you probably have the best duo for Enigma. Like Nyx Assassin secures the lane just a little bit and then goes on his merry way killing creeps, and Enigma actually enjoys that because he can play with the equilibrium. He's got a lot of Eidolons to deny with. You have to find the right position 1 to deal with the Eidolons now, and the question is, will Monkey be that, or is Monkey mid?
And but that's also the beautiful thing about this, because PogChamp have a lot of flex, and who do you draft? Like, you're not picking Pog because the Monkey is going to go mid into that matchup. Maybe you weren't even looking for it anyway because the Lion, but regardless, like, it means that your heroes are quite limited. They're probably going to ban some of these ranged heroes that make it a bit more difficult for the Monkey to play. I think that is, you know, where the Queen of Pain comes into play.
Maybe some Viper as well, if you really want to double down on that. Is extremely annoying. I mean, back in the day, we're not gonna see it. There's like one team that picked it recently. It was even a Bat mid. They ban out the Viper, yeah. That was very necessary. But Bat used to dominate Monkey, and That was a long time ago. Right now, this hero is 100% of the time a support.
Trying to think. Well, what do you feel like they're lacking for Liga that they like need to cover? What's kind of the style of hero
For Liga?
Yes.
It depends like which way they want to play this game out, but the most obvious answer would be some sort of a spirit, right? But picking any spirit into Monkey King is dangerous on the mid lane. Like you might lose that lane. So you might be limited into picking something that might not be what complements your draft the most, but what won't lose the lane the hardest. You know what I mean? Like you said before, something ranged, something that's actually going to be able to play that lane properly. They still go with the spirit. I mean, this is still the best pick on paper for the team composition. Like you get a hero that can chase Monkey, that can jump on Phoenix, jump on Lion. PuckChamp now have multiple options. Like you can put Monkey safely and pick Puck. I feel like that's an option as well. You are picking Puck into Nyx.
Tough. Yeah,
But
it's tough.
I don't think it's that tough. I think it's playable. And it's
Okay.
Puck with Phoenix as well. It gives you some good combos in general, like Puck Phoenix, Puck Monkey King. It's a good matchup against the Storm Spirit if you want to do it. You can still pick a different position one and put Monkey safe lane. Put Monkey mid, I mean.
How's the Deucer look for PuckChamp?
It's decent. Not too bad. Like you do have some mana burn from Nyx, but besides that, like it could be a solid pickup.
Just trying to think. Shard heroes and ways to deal with the Eidolons. Maybe they're not going to have that perfect hero to be able to do so. Can you then find a Empower carrier as well?
Well, Sven is banned out, right? I'm not sure, like,
Yeah.
how does the Monkey work with Boundless Strike into Eidolons? He doesn't solo them,
It's good.
right? So,
It's good. No, it doesn't, but it's good. Well, I think that with Phoenix, you would definitely
Yeah.
kill it. And so if they feel like there's a better mid, right? I mean, you mentioned Puck. Maybe there's also other options they could look at.
oh, TA.
Okay? This is a dead hero. Who's playing it?
Sanctity. That's
Sanctity's
the mid. Yeah.
TA is ridiculous. He has a very good Templar Assassin.
Yeah. It's, I guess, full comfort zone for them, right? Like, that's what they're going back to. But this time around, I feel like Shad might have to step up when it comes to playing with the team a bit earlier. I truly believe that they've drafted a very greedy draft on PuckChamp. Like, this is super greedy, and you're playing into Enigma. Into Enigma DK as well. Nyx Assassin will not allow you to just farm everywhere across the map. So, I mean, the lanes are looking alright, but I'm just not sure how much farm they can find on this map. And your big team fight is only the RP. If you had something like a Puck, you're, of course, 1J, Nyx Assassin, big issue, but maybe you'd have a bit easier time fighting them. I'm not sure.
So
like, I'm actually favoriting Liga a bit, but I might be completely wrong after the lanes and how they play out. But I just feel like this draft that we're seeing right here on the screen is easier to execute.
And when you mainly feel like the early game is the big thing, right? Where you feel like PuckChamp, that's a big weakness for them because they're greed, and then Liga, you think that this is their lineup is going to, I imagine, come online at that stage and really prove they have the strength compared to PuckChamp. Is that kind of what you're looking at?
Honestly, I'm looking at everything. I just don't like what I'm seeing from PuckChamp.
Really? Okay. I know. I like that. I like this lineup.
I mean, that's completely fine. That's why Dota is beautiful. Like, you can have two different takes on the same draft, and no one has to be completely right. It can be somewhere in the middle. Like, when I look at PuckChamp as well, I'm thinking about, like, how do you 1-2 combo in this game? Like, what exactly are the combos post laning stage? how do you get easy pickoffs? How do you get easy kills? How do you open up the map? It all depends
Okay,
on the itemization as well, I guess.
So I think there can be a world where the map is incredibly difficult to play for Liga when you have Templar Assassin with... It would depend on Sanctity's item build, but I think still the Ag shot on this hero is absolutely ridiculous.
Yep.
And with the Monkey King as well, like, I would really honestly like Shad to not go for a greedy build and get involved early.
He's going for greedy build.
Like...
No, the problem, what you're saying right now, is I can tell you already he's going for greedy build because he doesn't have Simeon Stride. He's got Wukong's Faithful, so...
Yeah, true. 1J?
1J? I mean, this is a good start. If you can kill him
off. This is a great
off.
start. Can they catch up to him? Unfortunately, he's a little bit speedy with the boots, but Shad's able to cut through, and okay, well, that's not a bad start.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, what you're saying makes a lot of sense there, not having Simeon Stride. What I was kind of looking at was just the fact, like, your Blink TA with Shard and whatever the second item, if it's like Dragonlance, and you're just literally like running across the map with the Monkey King as well. Then I would be like, what a Radiant do? Like, Storm can't play from behind, your supports need levels, your Enigma is cooldown reliant, but...
No, I honestly don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I can see some issues for both sides depending on how the lanes go. When it comes to bot lane as well, I feel like there is some volatility here. Like on both sides, Lion can once again be pressured even harder, which he is at the moment.
End up going down. Panto getting very close to the possibility of finding that kill.
Very close, but not quite. Didn't get him.
I do want to, with top lane as well, we are seeing some lane dragging. What I wanted to say was the fact you had some questions on the Monkey Boundless and how they were going to be able to deal with the Eidolons. They literally just Boundless Fire Spirited and the Eidolons died instantly. 2 got denied, they got 1 last hit, but that's not really the point. The point is the fact like they were able to deal with them at a... that they died.
Yeah,
So-
that's very important, right? At least on the level 1 Eidolons, dealing with them, Nyx has to do what he's doing right now, and they blocked like a hard camp, right? They blocked the hard camp with the Nobs Ward, and they blocked the other hard camp with the sentry. So they're making sure 1J isn't really having the best time. Yeah, very cool. Like a good adaptation. Look at him. He's gonna go here and cry. Oh, actually finds the ward instead, and he's even happier now. He got that full XP.
Man, I don't know what's going on mid today or this series, but I do not think this is supposed to be this favored for the Storm. But Sanctity is getting kind of bodied. 9 and 4 compared to the 5 and 4. Maybe it's going to be different through the later levels, but I'm very surprised.
Yeah, Storm is a
Bottom
bit...
lane, who's going to be able to find first blood. Panto with the protection of the Dragon Cell looks like he's going to be okay. Ducks in. I mean, the damage I do not believe would have been enough with 1 point in the Shockwave, but missing means that this Self is going to get full value.
Yeah, Storm is definitely stronger than he used to be in 90% of these matchups. That's why people aren't picking these kind of counters to him, because they just don't work as well as they used to, and you don't crush him to the point of no return in which it justifies the hero that you're picking. But yeah, let's see what they can execute with this TA.
Lane, potential another kill. Cowrie. Looks like we'll go down. Alberca and 1J going to be able to scout up the Phoenix, and the levels you see starting to come through. Nicely done. 2 points up with the Eidolons. 1J level 3 importantly. A little bit off the mark there with the skewer as well. We'll see how this Magnus performance is going to be too. We've seen some lackluster mag games so far. How much priority they're going to put over stacks. Looks like Cubify is going to start to make one. There is a Radiant Observer Ward already by the triangle, however, so they are aware. don't know. Mirage also just gave away the ward that he had mid. I mean, it's about to expire in 35 seconds, I suppose, so...
Yeah, I'm just
That's a
looking
good
at...
deal.
Everyone is
Bottom?
just chilling bot lane.
Is this a kill? See, give it their best crack. I mean, Violent's going to do a pretty good job to hold Boom back with the stun and just be some chip damage.
It's just so tanky. One of the hardest heroes to take down in the lane, right? Like, power treads and already sitting on over 1000 HP, but they are coming in with Phoenix as well. This should be a kill.
It will be. I don't... What happened to the Bow Rider? How did... When did
He had no
Panto
TP.
TP base?
Yeah, he had no TP, so... He's,
Why did he base, though? Wait, unless I literally saw it and have forgotten.
got too low, I'm gonna assume. Saved himself with the TP and... More often than
Playing
not...
Shad? Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. But he had a stun on the Nyx.
Mirage? I think he's being hunted down by the lion.
It's been a little bit frustrating. I think he was thinking about coming over, but... Might now look for the kill onto Panto instead. Boom. Gonna be able to skew with him closer, and this will be a quick kill, and this is gonna be a stack they can farm as well. Never mind. Let's leave the stack.
Maybe
we're gonna
TA takes
stack
it. Yeah. TA gonna take it and take the minute 6 rune as well. Well, they are taking over this Radiant jungle very nicely. This lion is creating a lot of issues just by being there, nothing more. Like, he's not really helping Magnus in the lane because he can't. Like, there is literally nothing that he can do there, but just by staying in this Radiant jungle so far, he's created some opportunities.
A nice early game from them so far.
Lion TP top.
Laning phase is looking good.
They want to go on this Enigma.
They go pretty early before the Lion's there. See if it's going to cost them the kill in the end. 1J, nice split away. Still going to find the angle for the double stun. Alberca might tick out of the Fire Spirit, but damage isn't going to be enough, so Alberca's okay. Nicely done from 1J.
Like, the problem with this hero is, like, you have to be very careful how you commit. He's got boots and drums. He didn't even have boots. He had only drums. But now he has got boots and drums. Like, if you go too early, you're not killing him. Enigma is way too quick. Turns on with Malefice and that's it. You're missing a kill that was probably easy if you just waited for the lion.
Seeing a decent amount of damage bottom. Meanwhile, top lane actually 1J. So they don't get the kill into the Enigma, but they will get the Nyx Assassin. Pretty high level for the Nyx as well at this stage of the game. Already 5, but... Bottom is what I wanted to mention though. This tower is taking a lot of damage. They've got Catapult still to work with as well. Boom's going to be able to drag the wave. So they will not continue to get a decent amount of damage into the tower. Falling pretty low though, under 400 health.
Yeah, why did Panto move through? Like, I was thinking he's gonna use the sentry to block the Ancients, but doesn't really do that. Just kind of makes a circle around it. Interesting. Storm is finally getting some levels as well and some free space. The moment I say that, though, Lion is kind of thinking about going there.
Trying to make this not an entirely fun game for Mirage. Cubify will want to run into Mirage, who doesn't have a lot of mana. Wait, even Shad's here. Monkey King looking to try and make a rotation. Trap Slow is going to be there. I have the Primal as well to hold him back. Spike up in a couple of seconds. Cubify will have it not even needed, in fact.
That's a really cool rotation. A really cool rotation from Shad, because he understands Enigma has 6 as well. So top lane isn't too safe for him. Instead, he moves. I wasn't sure if he's going to be making these moves, but he's actually going for Gleipnir anyway. So we will see a Monkey King that's actually active. And my worries might be unjustified about them not being able to play this part of the game quickly enough.
How are they going to be able to address top, though? Because it does look like Shad's coming through the portal. Panto's going to run into the Monkey King. Instant TP from Cubify. Off the mark with the Boundless, however. So Panto might actually be able to dip out. And they're actually looking to fight. Violent even comes through the portal as well. So they're ready to go. Like you said, still top lane. Not very safe for PuckChamp to be with the Black Hole. And even the Nyx early Vendetta before that 10-minute mark. Should be able to get Cubify. Nice quick hex. They're going to drop the Wukongs to maybe offer some protection, but unfortunately that is not going to be enough to keep him alive. There are a lot of core movements. Sanctity is even in this top lane, so it's pretty much all 5 heroes from PuckChamp. Panto's going to make him work for the kill, but only a couple of seconds stalled out.
Yeah, even Dragonite rotated in, but he moved. As soon as he saw all 5 heroes, he noped out and moved through the Twin Gate. But nice little punishment. Like, they lose the line in the end, but they do get 2 kills as return. They lose the some damage on the tier 1 tower top, but they still defend. Overall, I think they should be satisfied with the exchange. TA is getting closer. Like, Sanctity is almost there, basically. He has a Blink Dagger if he wants to buy it, and he does. He's gotten, I believe, like every single rune in this game so far. I was
just gonna say that. Yeah, I was literally just gonna say that. Like, Storm, unfortunately, not getting another rune. Still no level 6 on Kara, but he might get it by this defense. 30 experience away. Looks like he should. And they are smoking top as well, so they're wanting to fight. Blink Arcane Rune at the ready from the Templar Assassin. Mirage is even here as well. Still not the 6 on the Phoenix.
It's not in range, like he's moving too far away. He's too worried. Now he gets it.
Alright, they'll get the stun onto the Nyx Assassin. Sanctity, I mean, you're not going to be able to deal with the Templar Assassin. This guy, well, he can freely jump into the middle. Boom, tries to walk in, but these are both ultimates now wasted, and you lost one hero as well.
Oh, that's not pretty. That's not a pretty setup right there. RP and egg. The tower, look at Kaori. He's just trying to deny top now. He knows there's no defending anymore. Just hits it. Yeah, deny it. Ah, doesn't even get it. Feels bad, man. Everything that could go wrong in that fight kinda did. And now they smoke up. On the other side, Enigma and Bat, yep.
The river, finally they're going to try and secure the power room, but it'll be down bottom. Oh, the 50-50, man.
It's so unfortunate.
Still has got to be cautious, though. First stun leads in. Cubify's going to be in a pretty decent position to stop the black hole, but it just doesn't matter in the end. Like, they have at least a too overwhelming amount of numbers to be able to go through the refraction.
Gaben tried to help him. Like, Gabe was like, here you go, it's the bottom rune, run away now. Run away. He still went in, got punished for it. I guess it's because he got the DD, right? Like, he gets the DD and he thinks he can get something there, but gets punished. Mag also almost has a blink, so these RPs might be a bit easier to execute from this point onwards.
I have to hope for it. Unfortunately, Lion's still quite a way until he's going to get the level 6 too. So back-to-back games where Cubify is really having a difficult time to be able to find the experience across the map. I think his early game movements, like you were highlighting, Shad, it's a nice solo kill into Pando. The laning phase movements, like you were highlighting, were quite frustrating for Mirage with the line constantly bullying him, but you know, we are seeing that pay the price now in regards to his experience.
It's something that I've noticed in both of these games, though. Like, they're very slow when it comes to getting the experience on the two supports. They're making a lot of moves, not really being greedy at all in the lane. And not even sapping the experience when the Ancients are being taken. 1J is scouted here, like, they know. It's gonna run into the sentry.
Oh, they up him. That is your blink reveal, but okay. You shut down 1J. I guess you don't want to give him free kills to get him towards the Dagon. We saw yesterday what could happen. Sanctity also find a second freebie.
Yeah, the double damage. I actually don't mind it. Like, seeing these RPs being used this way, I am completely fine with that. Like, this early on in the game, 14 minutes in, like, there is nothing to save it for. Just get the support kill, get any sort of a kill. As long as it's not Eidolons that you're RPing, I think you're fine.
Now, do we like this item build from Boom, though? This is a Linken's queued up. We've seen pretty much... It's only been, let's just say 95% of the time, it's been like BKB Scepter that we're getting out of the mag.
It's a bit different, but you are universal, so Linken's isn't the worst item on universal heroes, you know, like you get a lot of damage from it too, but at the same time, yeah, I'd rather probably see something different. You're picking Linken's into a lot of heroes, and there's a lot of reasons why it's good, but sometimes when there's a lot of reasons why it's good, it's kind of bad, because they have multiple ways of breaking it. It's like a Mind Flare, there's like Storm, there's DK Stun, there's Batrider jumping in, Malefice as well. A lot of single target abilities that can be used.
Radiant looking to try and make a play once again. Shad is going to read this accordingly. Be able to dance in and out of the trees, getting relatively close to the Gleipnir as well. Did 1J? Okay, well 1J knows a good idea of where he is currently. A lot of time wasted though. I mean, this is 4 Radiant heroes. I mean, Violent is really picking up the farm with the Monkey King, but they kind of look uncertain of where to go on Liga. Gonna potentially run through the portal, but yeah, I mean, they were just kind of going back and forth. So we'll see if the smoke from PuckChamp, if theirs will work in their favor. They still have this Observe Ward. Radiant knew about the location, didn't get the D Ward, and now they're going to try and look for the jump. Boom again. Another RP will miss. It may not be too big of a price, however. You'll get the kill onto the Enigma before he's able to spell cast. Meanwhile, down to the south, the Dying Breath finger was out there for the Lions, so maybe that's going to assist with catching up to Mirage, and boom. Okay, you missed the RP, but you make sure you're going to be able to catch up to the escape of the Storm Spirit. So in the end, it's fine. PuckChamp, they find 3.
You know what, like, I'm just wondering now, how wrong was I that even with all their spells being missed, they're winning these skirmishes? How wrong was my read on the game? But right now, I feel like the biggest issue that they are having is this Nyx Assassin being shut down completely. Like, he's not finding any moves, and then there's no, like, 1-2 follow-ups. Like, Nyx Assassin finds someone, there's a bat, there's maybe a storm. Instead, they're the ones being gone on, and it's working so nicely for PuckChamp when they're the ones setting the pace of the game.
And I feel like that pace, I'm really hoping it ramps up now. Aghanim Shard getting delivered from Sanctity, Gleipnir completed for the Monkey King. I want to see them fight. Boom.
Boom.
That was... Yeah, you're not getting out of this one. And the rest of the team, they know. And unfortunately, Kaori almost getting caught. Maybe they'll get Cubify. They're kind of playing behind the Lion. They've still got their ultimates to work with, and the Lion does a great job to bait. They run up to the high ground where PuckChamp was set up and waiting, and Violent really isn't able to get involved in that team fight.
Yeah, they rescued themselves so nicely. Sure, you'd lose the offlane, but that could have been much, much worse. Alberca needs to start using this black hole, I feel like. That's another thing that I'm not seeing from Radiant.
Can't they kill the DK? They had the Sunray up, surely. Can he really be playing as aggressively as what he is currently? This is going to see the Storm try and zip him, but it doesn't cancel the Sunray on Kaori. Now the Supernova's going to be there as well. Shad, he'll stay alive. Oh, the last little bit damage is enough, but... that's crazy. What's going on? I mean, yeah, okay, Mirage gets a massive streak from Shad, but just not giving the respect to PuckChamp.
Yeah, kind of worth it for him, not worth it for anyone else. This, by the way, what's happening here is very peculiar. Like, Kaori maxed out Bad Dice again. Yeah, Kaori maxed out Sunray. That's the reason why we're seeing these fights go as well as they are for PuckChamp. One of the main differences that you see from Phoenix usually at the moment, and this one, is that Phoenixes at the moment usually max out Icarus Dive for the range. Like, it's much nicer when you have that range, so you can get in and out of fights. The cooldown is also much, much better. But the maxed out Sunray and the Shard instantly on the Phoenix is doing all the work versus the Dragonite.
And the patience mid lane almost pays off. Enigma was very close. Stepping a bit too far forward. Not going to be able to get that catch. 5,000 net worth lead, getting some real big items picked up. They have not even looked towards Roshan as well for PogChamp. They may now. T1 Tower could be a big objective into leading that into Roche. It's going to be a great observer board for them to play with. They're going to see Panto along with Alberca pretty shortly. Okay, they need more. Shad's going to try and start. Got to be cautious about grouping up into the black hole. Shad hasn't been able to cast his ultimate just yet, and this is getting a little bit chaotic with the black hole. It just gets cancelled instantly. It'll be a second death potentially, or will it? Again, this Sunray Cowrie. He's going to be able to keep Shad alive. He is fine for the moment. Long zip in over the top. Shad still in some danger. Finally, Mirage is going to be able to get the finishing blowout. And up PogChamp, it's looking pretty bad for them. They are in the opposite side of the map where they want to be in. It's going to be up to the Sanctity if he's going to be able to turn it. They'll try and take the fight around this Supernova, and it's going to favor the Mirage out to Mena, and soon to be killed off. They're going to get a glimpse of Panto over to the right side as well. Boom. He'll jump over to finish the kill. Now, I don't know if my Violet will look for the kill into Phoenix. Aori still has the dive.
Alberca is back, so he's been... This fight has gone on for so long that the Enigma is actually back and able to finish off the Phoenix. I don't know, in the end, who does that fight even benefit? It's kind of better, I guess, for Liga. It's because the Dragonite didn't die. He got some more gold as well. Look at Phoenix. Almost 5,000 damage on the Phoenix. Like, ridiculous. But Boom kind of redeemed himself as well in that fight. The instant disable on the black hole, saving the Monkey King a little bit longer. They couldn't completely save him, but at least they got some extra kills due to Shad surviving. Shad is buying Lincolns, by the way, as well. So they're like Team Lincolns on PogChamp.
Okay, well, let's see. It's a lot of AoE stuns for Liga to play with as well. How do you address the Phoenix? Because like you said, I mean, Kero just had all the damage he did in that previous fight, and...
The way is this. On paper, this should be the way, but it isn't working. On paper, you address him by having the next assassin find him as the fight starts, and then you follow up with Storm. Like, you do have ways of just instantly zipping in and out. The problem is, like, these moves by next assassin, there is no follow-up and no possible follow-up. Like, the places where he's being caught, it's like, at best, he's just giving info. It's not like there's a method. Like, the trick with Nyx Assassin is to have a hero that can follow up your moves if you can't get instant kills on your own. And right now, they just don't have that. Like, Storm Spirit is too far. They need to choose these Vendetta plays a bit more carefully, I feel like.
Yep. And honestly, I mean, Carrot is quite tanky. 2,000 health.
Mm-hmm.
Solar Crest, Fluffy Hat, bunch of stats, even Specialist already as well. So, it's not like he's an easy kill, though. It will take maybe an extra second, which could buy some time for at least maybe you get the kill on Kaori, but maybe it's just going to take you a little bit too long, and then the rest of the PogChamp can punish them for that. They've got the Aegis now to work with. They're going to instantly smoke as well. We'll look to see where they want to go. Where are they actually looking to try and go? Lane's not in a greatest position at the moment. 1J there. We'll see the Nyx Assassin scurrying across the map, and we're going to have some heroes nearby as well to be able to get a 7th death of the game onto 1J. So this is kind of reminiscent of what we saw yesterday from him, unfortunately.
Yep. A rough one. He's got the... By the way, where's the gem on their side? Is it... It's on the DK, okay.
Shad and Violent has one, yeah.
Yeah. Like, every time you're playing Nyx, it's really important to have some good vision. And that good vision in this game starts by killing off the traps. And the traps are literally everywhere on the Radiant side of the map. So, just the combo of having like a trap and a sentry nearby is good enough to guess where Nyx Assassin is going.
Are they going to stop the siege? What do you do? I mean, Panto, potential Blink Lasso, but you've got Lincoln's given a multiple over boom. Along with Shad can protect Sanctity, so...
Yeah, as long as Sanctity is the one, right? Like, he's the one that needs to be only hitting and that's it. Everyone else behind him, I think you're safe because they can't commit Black Hole on an Aegis target. As long as you're not caught on, like, Monkey or Mag. I think it's kind of hard for Liga to start a fight there.
That going on, Alberca does get the tier 2 tower top. A little bit of farm as well for the Enigma. Still quite a way until he's able to find the BKB, unfortunately. And you are going to be playing into a DD as well from Sanctity. Doesn't bottle it. Have this duration now to try and claim the tier 2 tower. Radiant are kind of grouped up at the moment to maybe mount a defense. Actually, not here with the boys.
Yeah, there's the double damage on TA. Monkey will show top. The moment this happens, maybe that gives like some opening, but your dragon form is on 40 seconds cooldown. Yeah, Liga, they're just not finding any ways of playing this game right now. And I'm not sure what the next step is. Like, you have a BKB on Mirage, right? Like, he's got the BKB, but who's your target? Your target has to be the Lion, I guess. It's a bit harder for PuckChamp to catch the Storm this game than it was in the last one. Last one they had like Lion into Roar. Oh, 1J.
Fair enough, dude. It's Nyx Assassin just like shut him down. Just RP him. Okay.
I think it's massive for them. Like, this Nyx Assassin is a huge part of how they want to play the game. Killing him off and breaking his movements is basically just making Liga, I don't know, armless. Like, they can't play the game properly.
You never got a game where it was Nyx and Storm hunting, which is something we can see, like Spirits using the Nyx's like vision to be able to then get zips and find these easy kills. We're just not seeing that, and they might even get more kills. There's a lot of Liga grouped up bottom though, and Dire aren't all here together.
They don't have RP.
He's shut in the tree line, but the instant Hex, Cubify, he's going to prevent the lasso. Shad's not messing around as well. Wukong's, just in case anyone there is ready as well to maybe force that fight to the secret shop.
Yeah, they've got a lot of items on Dragonite now. He's a very big boy, but this was probably one of those situations where it was possible for Liga to fight and they still didn't manage to execute it.
Sanctity? Okay. Sorry, continue.
Nothing. Like, Aegis will be reclaimed. Sanctity is losing it in 5 seconds, so maybe that opens up a possible approach to these fights, because you don't have to be that careful with a black hole anymore. But in general, Liga, they gave up way too much of the map.
It's again Battle Rider running up into a choke point. Traps and wards. Give them all the information they need. They might be able to get 1J2. It seemed like Shad was maybe making a beeline to top, but
Liga
try and crack the high ground potentially.
Yeah, Liga right now feel like they aren't really making any calls in the game. Or if they are, they're just wrong ones, or they're not working. These traps are ruining them.
Well, what do we feel like what it actually went wrong in the early game then? Like,
just
did some
Nyx
things go
and- Nyx
wrong, or
and-
Puck just
Nyx,
okay.
Nyx and Storm, Nyx and Storm, never connecting, never making a proper move. Really good plays by PuckChamp, like really good defensive maneuvers with maxed out Sunray and Pavis. Nyx again.
No way. It's an ambitious finger.
He's trying to climb. He's trying to leave the game.
He wants out. Unlucky one, Jay. A tough one. 10,000 gold. Hopes to make it to the grand finals. It's not in a good position with a victory here, PuckChamp. This would be 6 wins in a row. You tried to take out their comfort that they've been having success with. They found some other heroes to fall back on. And they are going to stop 1J by the looks of it from getting the Wisdom Room as well.
Oh, he might kill Snipe.
Yeah, but
Oh, they know now.
yeah.
They know now. 1J. Oh no. Oh no. That's.
Oh my god. Bro, he wants out of this game.
Yep. That's just so sad. Like that. That's very sad right there.
Oh
Like,
god.
Because it's not really that hard of a kill as well. You use Spike Carapace around Phoenix if you can get close enough. He gets hit by Dying Light, it procs it, or like you can actually make the kill and do the trade 1-for-1, but he didn't have enough mana as well to work with. Just everything is wrong, you know. Like sometimes Gaben just doesn't allow you to have a good time in Dota.
It's one of those games.
Yep.
Unfortunately, if you do not turn it in this team fight, it's going to get rougher and rougher. Roshan potentially... Okay, it's going to be a 2-minute spawn.
They've got Arcane Rune as well in
almost-
Storm.
Okay, not bad.
You know, like there's Arcane Rune, and then on top of that the innate of Enigma. Wait, no.
This black hole got to go crazy.
Let's see.
Sanctity. Position. Violent to cover the smoke. They're going to get the jump. Nice reactions. Again from Cubify. Multiple times we've seen his blink has been just fast enough to prevent the initiation. How are they going to deal with the vision? Both sides laying some wards down. Luckily for Liga, they have another smoke to work with. Alberca, can he find the angle? Enigma must go huge for Liga. Oh, they're going to get the jump though. They feel like Panto is away from the team. They're going to jump to Phoenix. This is different. Now the Black Hole's onto 2 as well. Finally! We get a different look at Liga, but it's not going to matter. Shad gets 1 and they are
They're going
out.
back in.
Are they out? Mirage is actually in. So Enigma cancels his TP. The stun on the jump in from Violent as well into the
RP's
RP
massive.
Supernova. Oh, boom! What have you done to them?
Oh, the buyback from Boom. This man redeemed every missed skewer, every missed RP in this game with that one movement right there. Oh, it finally, like, this is the... You know what, like, after looking at this team fight, you have to feel kind of bad for Liga because they had what it took, like, they just needed to execute a bit better. It isn't a draft, it isn't like anything else, it's basically execution that was lackluster through the game. And unfortunately, yeah, they do get a decent-ish fight in which they force a couple of buybacks, but it still isn't enough. They don't kill off the Monkey King and they're probably losing the side here, at least.
Yeah, it's scary though if that's like, finally we see the perfect fight for them. Killed the Phoenix first, decent Black Hole, and then that is the result to the end. Like, that has to be so demoralizing.
They don't get the full side. Magnus wasn't hitting, so Storm is now back up. Still demoralizing, but all things considered, maybe not the worst for Liga. As long as they don't lose this rush, which they will. I don't see how they contest it. They don't have Black Hole for another minute. They are smoking up though, so they will attempt.
So what are we going to have by then? RP and Supernova both up in 25 seconds.
Are they here on
They're gonna
time?
get there fast enough.
Yeah, I don't think so as well. This rush will be claimed. The only question is, do they want to fight anyway? It seems like they
it's a
want
tough
to.
Call. Ultimates on PogChamp, they are up. And Jay's away from the team as well, trying to scout, trying to give the information. They're going to see Kaori. So that'd be the recipe for success. Boom, it's just, all right. Again, screw the Nyx assassin. Get him out of the equation. Meanwhile, Sanctity's away from the team, but he's got ages. Sanctity has that second life. Yes, you're going to be able to deal with it. Black hole counter on cooldown for 15 seconds. Can they kite the fight long enough? Or they might lose the Nyx assassin once again. That's an instant dieback from him. It's all on Alberca. 5 seconds for the Black Hole. They're going to be able to deal with the Phoenix by the look of it. Phoenix gets a bunch of health back. It will not matter. Violent is dropping as well. Alberca's going to go in for the combo. Mirage is at least there for the damage. His might be good for Shad. It's not enough. Shad's still alive. Finally, the finishing blow will come out, but it just took too long.
Panto should fall here as well, right? Yeah,
No.
That's the wipe. That's the wipe with a dieback on Nyx. Just once again, the way the fight starts is so off. Like, Nyx Assassin breaks his own smoke there, even though he wasn't even in Vendetta. So they see him, and then he uses Vendetta. He buybacks, dies instantly afterwards. The rest of the fight, like, the Black Hole looked nice, but the cooldowns weren't there. That's the biggest issue. Like, out of everything, like, the cooldowns were just, like, they forced this fight without having these massive spells online on time. The buyback from Lion, of course, as well needs to be commended. Cubify getting there in time to kill off the Storm, help out the team.
Alright. 3-4 sets of barracks. It's going to be the casualty. Big damage into the economy. 22,000. What's the probability looking like? 11%.
Yeah, the high ground defense, right? Like the 11% with the Enigma. And you have the Black Hole still. You have the Lasso. Don't have a lot of items. Maybe if the Bat had at least like a Force Staff so he can blink in, force someone on the high ground with the Lasso, but they don't have that at the moment.
I don't know, man. How you winning the fights with Boom now having Refresher and Aeon Disc on Phoenix? This is some really big items that you're getting completed. Sorry, Swift Blink as well on Sanctity.
Yep. They're just, they have everything they need. This the main issue for Liga was how do they win the team fights, and killing off these like squishier supports was the way. Right now with the Aeon Disc that you mentioned, it's almost impossible.
Panto's looking for the jump. Yeah, not going to be able to find it. They're doing a really good job to put Sanctity first and protecting him with the Lincolns. I'm going to use the Wukongs as well to enable him to get a little bit closer.
They yeah, that's a victory, right? Like, that's a small W, but it is one. You can wait out like a minute to get the Wukong's command and literally do the same thing again. The difference will be, though, there will be a Black Hole. And by the way, this Dragon Knight actually dishes out insane amount of damage with the Bloodthorn. If he can get on top of you, it's a dangerous dragon. He needs that control from his team, though. They need to be controlled up.
Desperately. They are hauled inside the base and will not be coming out anytime soon. Wisdom claim for Shad, getting him closer towards that ultimate last talent for him in the 25. They are gearing up to potentially go once again. The traps that are littered down. Okay, we're already kind of, well, not close, but one level away from 20, but I don't think we're going to see that with this potential last fight. Buyback status only in the Enigma. There's buyback available. We'll try again. Lincoln's pop. Oh my god, look at the damage, dude. Okay. So they tried to come up with a strategy to deal with Sanctity, to pop the Lincolns, go for the lasso. They're gonna go for a second one. This is plan B, but the plan B just... It's not as...
That's game.
It's
They
nowhere near
called it.
good enough.
Yeah, they just instantly called it.
Just as bad as... Ah, unlucky.
Very well deserved. What to say? PuckChamp honestly outplayed them. It was a little bit of the draft as well, but mostly, in my opinion, the way I saw this game, it was all about the execution. They executed nicely. They didn't let the Knicks play a Knicks game. They caught him out 24/7. These black holes were there at times, but very few. Not too many usages. Like, he had some utility, of course, on the offlane on Alberca, but in general, they just couldn't connect. They couldn't find the right ways of playing this draft versus PuckChamp, and PuckChamp outplayed them in many different ways, and I think most important one was the vision. Like, the vision game from traps, just showing Knicks. 1J unfortunately couldn't connect with the Storm Spirit to get these pickoffs. Like, in my mind, the way you play this game is Enigma is winning the lane, which he did, and then you kind of, with the Nyx Assassin, you find the Phoenix, you find the Lion, you follow up with the Storm, you play very actively with these two heroes, but that literally never happened. Maybe once in the full game. Yeah, just really rough for Liga, but it is what it is. I think the better team won today.
Yep, and we'll see if this, if the better team being PuckChamp are able to make a run through the lower bracket. Then they will get their rematch with us. 1 win, of course, any of these teams would have, considering 1 win, knocked them both down to the lower bracket. So we have our 2 final teams set. It's going to be 1 win taking on PuckChamp. That'll be about an hour and 47. Well, exactly hour and 47. Not about. That's how long we got to wait for, unfortunately. But of course, there are, again, plenty other streams going on. Final day for a lot of these regions, so we've got some qualifier games happening too, so you guys will be entertained throughout the break. But when we come back, we've got a best of 5. 2 teams remain fighting for that 1 slot. We're going to find out who will take it and represent their region in Bangkok. We'll see you guys after the break.
I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I packed my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel the gravity, it's pulling me away, pulling me away. I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down, I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
more time. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah, but baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never have. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. You ain't got time to be wasting, but don't chase it. You can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out, let it out, la 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 la.
shine, so divine. Hope I'll see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the pull, and I got to show you. Come back, that I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're passing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool,
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
On something, growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. Upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give it enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give it enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered?
Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get by. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way. I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, what do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Now my fault I had had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I packed my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies,
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line, take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down, I won't never stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line, take me to the finish line.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
Learn to let it go sometime. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah, but baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. We gon' celebrate like we never have. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. You ain't got time to be wasting, but don't chase it. Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah.
Two teams remaining in the qualifiers here to make it over to Bangkok. We've got the boys on PuckChamp taking on One Win. Lizard, we've 3 days have led up to this. Now we've got a best of 5, and I don't know through your break what you were doing. There was a lot of Dota going on. I was keeping up to date with all the other games, and I think we could be, there's a bit of a trend going on. Hopefully I don't jinx it, but China went 5 games, Southeast Asia went 5 games as well. I'm hoping we get all 5 games.
Let's see. So far, like when we got into the qualifier, we've been casting what, 3 days total, not really a long sample size, but first day it was kind of back and forth. We had some 3-game series yesterday, and today have been all 2-0s, quick 2-0s. They've been for us at least, they've been 2-0s where one team is winning game 1, and then game number 2 feels like the contenders are just absolutely and completely tilted and unable to do much about it. Like it kind of similar thing happened last game for it wasn't One Win. One Win is playing right now. It was PuckChamp versus who were they? Liga. Exactly. Nice. Good one. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I forgot what happened 1 hour ago, 2 hours ago. I took a nap. I dreamt of a world in which new patch hit. It was beautiful.
Well, hopefully we get lucky with a new patch potentially after the qualifiers, and we get some crazy new meta out, new strategies out. But what I'm always excited about is a best of 5 is when we could really get down to some exciting, like strategical warfare, especially in the draft as well. That is what I love to see. We had the opportunity again to cast PuckChamp just recently. We've been speaking a lot about their recent success with the heroes they've been looking good on. To mention, I mean, again, 3 games in a row they've won with Lion, Ancient Apparition, Gyro, and Beastmaster. So those are heroes that we've seen prioritized a lot from them. And then for One Win, we really like the Respect Tusk. We've seen Cloud play Terrorblade off lane. We've seen Dawnbreaker. We've seen Magnus. I think TB overall for them could be maybe highly prioritized because also Monkushi has had some victories with the Terrorblade too. So are there any extra heroes that you want to add as well that you're keeping your eye out for?
No, I think you've got it covered very nicely. When it comes to 5s, Phoenix and Bat, Weaver as well, something that was all yesterday by Sweden Strong. But first and foremost, we get a DK, not very surprising. Let's see how PuckChamp answers. They just are sticking to the script, you know, like no reason to change something that is working.
Again, how do you, with what I said, I think previously in game 2, the draft, how I mentioned that I feel like PuckChamp are really just trying to enable probably the person with the least amount of experience. Is that what you were kind of making as well with the Lion?
Yes and no. Like it's okay that you. This is a really good band, by the way. From both bands are actually massive. I love them. Like 2 supports that actually have a percentage-based damage, and both two supports that basically destroy tankier heroes. So very good that they banned both of them out. I think Lion is a bit of both. Like, it's a hero that doesn't really he doesn't really give a lot away.
Okay.
That it could be that it's a way to put the most inexperienced player on his comfort zone, but it's also like you're just not showing a lot. You're opening your draft in a simple way, and you can go anywhere from there.
Sure. Okay. Well, we are going to see the Magnus picked up though for PuckChamp. So going down this route, of course, we did just see Boom play the Magnus, and we saw him go for a bit of a different item build as well, right? We did not get that standard your Blink BKB Scepter. He went, I believe it was the Lincolns in the end, and then Refresher, and there was one more item. It seemed like he was kind of thinking about being like a pseudo right clicker, so we'll see what the build is going to be for him this game. I think Sanctity also has played the Mag, if now that I remember correctly too, so we have also seen the mid laner play it for PuckChamp.
Yeah, the Mag was a bit of a hit and miss at the same time, I guess. You know, at the beginning it had a lot of whiffed opportunities, a lot of whiffed skewers, RPs. This hero, unfortunately, right now, I don't think it allows you to make too many of those because of the cooldowns that he's got. And on the plus side, like, your lane is very solid with the mag. They already have like one answer to him, and they have another hero that's really strong in the lane versus the Lion again and versus mag. So basically you get yourself an SDE to save versus RPs eventually later on in the game. We've seen it very unsuccessfully yesterday, but I'm sure that it can be played better. And of course Bat, just a lane dominator. Sweden Strong played it, Respect played it as well, but these guys always find farm on him. Eventually in this qualifier he always ends up having Blink and Ags. Maybe some Force Staff too.
Is there a replacement that you can see for the supports to kind of deal with the DK? Because like you were saying, like Phoenix and AA really provide similar things to with percent damage. Is there another one you can kind of think of, or not really?
There is one more, but he's not played, unfortunately. It's a Witch Doctor. He's just not really played that much when it comes to getting that Maledict in, you know. Bengen plays it and that's it, but we see Hoodwink, and it isn't necessarily what we talked about, but it does bring a break. It's a really nice ulti to follow through disruption of Shadow Demon, and overall it's a strong laner, so what's this gonna be though? Lion should still be the 4, right?
Yep.
Lion 4 and then Hoodwink into Shadow Demon. Okay, I can see it. Like Hoodwink plus Luna, it's a decent lane. Not bad. It's just like Bat into Hoodwink might be not that easy for Hood as well.
I was gonna say they're gonna Terrorblade now with the Luna getting picked up, but I mean, I guess you can still, to be honest, you can still put it off lane. Okay, they're gonna Mars, never mind. Okay, so we got the Cloud Mars, so very comfort hero for him. Gives you another Blink Initiator, which is quite nice, and also some against the squishier backline supports to be able to get that jump.
Yeah, I feel like they're happy with this. A lot of control, not too much damage on one wind right now. When it comes to like, sure, when Dragonite gets Armlet Mask of Madness, there is some. But before that happens, I feel like they're a bit lacking. So maybe some Earth Spirit from the mid lane. Something like that is playable for them. Invoker is banned out, they're not gonna see that one. I truly believe maybe an Earth Spirit, Storm Spirit, that kind of a hero would be good for one win for Chira Jr. He's played Pango before, I think that's also an option.
It's looked kind of lackluster in the games we've seen with the Pango though.
I agree, but the hero is in that kind of a state where he looks that way, but he truly isn't. I think we're just not hyped with every time he hits someone and stuns them and presses one button with Axe Diffusal to deal 1000 damage to everyone around. You know, it's a...
Gotta buff him a bit more.
Yeah, it still does a lot, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I think it might just be some recency bias, right? Where the games we've seen hasn't been working, but maybe that's not really because of the Pango. There could be other reasons.
Yeah, they ban out the Earth Spirit that we mentioned earlier. And another one, I don't know, like Storm still looks solid. Ember, all of these like standard stock standard picks from the mid lane for me are good for one win. You don't need to overcomplicate things. On PuckChamp, I honestly feel very similar. You just need something active from the mid lane. Maybe even more so, you need something active from the mid lane for PuckChamp than you do for one win. One we will not be able to pick up the Tiny, a hero that would one-shot these supports if they manage to get their hands on it. And Tiny was played a couple of times mid in this qualifier.
Sanctity played it too. I was thinking that they might even go for it on PuckChamp.
Yeah. Anything else?
Are we winning a ranged hero on one win?
ranged hero on 1 win. You can. I mean, with Mars and Dragonite, like, you kind of have enough frontline. But what are you thinking, like WAP or something? I guess there is not a lot left in the pool besides that. You don't have the ultimate last pick, so if you want to go ham, you can even get some Viper for yourself, you know, just be as nasty as possible. Put Mars up front, you have Viper and Dragonite, and you play the game off of that. But you are playing into some break from Hoodwink already. Let's see. They are Monkey King. I mean, the Viper is in the pool now, though. Like, I was talking about 1v picking it. Now I'm thinking, like, PuckChamp can just go and grab that one up.
I definitely would say, well, let's see if he goes.
Okay,
they're going to quap. I was going to say Viper is definitely not a Sanctity style, but I 100% agree that this looked like a very good Viper game. They'll go a similar route in the sense where it's a range kind of lane dominator. Sanctity should have a good time. There are some things he probably has to be worried about this game. Like, it's not a free Queen of Pain game. There are definitely ways for him to be blown up and controlled. But overall, how do we feel about this hero even at the moment? I know there's been a bit of a resurgence with like the Dagon build. Do we like this hero, and do we like it in this game as well specifically?
I'm not a big fan overall of Quap. I've been disappointed with the hero too many times. The reason why this hero came back into the meta is because you go mid, you spam Scream of Pain. You don't go for your what's it called, the dagger, Shadow Strike. Yeah, you don't go for Shadow Strike, you don't go for dagger, you just max out Blink and Scream, and then you farm with it really quickly. The problem is, like, if you're picking it to win a lane versus a monkey, you need to be getting the Q, right? Like, you need to be playing around the dagger, which means that some of those items that you tend to get earlier, like a Dagon, might come a bit later, and you might not be able to snowball as much. It's a very snowball oriented hero. But we shall see. I still think that Quap in the right hands can work. I'm just not a big fan at the moment.
Okay. The build you're speaking about as well, like whenever we were getting the Queen of Pain a little bit more frequently, we were seeing that Scream build mainly seem like when you were against like a Puck or maybe like old Invoker, because you could sustain through the Shadow Strike, but definitely Puck is when we were getting like a lot of the max out Scream. And I was kind of a big fan of that build then as well, with what you're saying, but we'll see what the decision is going to be for Sanctity this game.
We shall see what's happening. So far, nothing, any smokes. Where are the 10-man smokes, Aries? Like, you promised me that every Dota is a 10-man smoke now.
In 5 seconds.
Okay,
They're coming.
I see. There we go.
4-man smoke, sorry.
That's 8-man total. Lion and Dragonite reported.
Where is Mr. Cubify going to drop this ward? What's he feeling?
Okay. An interesting one. Not really most common spot, but that's why he used it there as well.
Monkuchi may... I thought I saw him ping the line, so maybe they have a idea that there is a potential ward that is set up.
Yeah, maybe
so
they're
going to get the natural 2-2 split of bounties.
I think they're going to block the wave, right? Like, that's what they're doing at least right now. It seems that way at least. They want to get the wave. Also, they'll be playing the lane equilibrium game. They won't be playing the lane properly, it seems like. And it will be the Shadow Demon, of course, down bottom, bat up top. I don't know, these guys are masters of Lion plus Mag. They have to know what lane they can win and which one they cannot, because they've been playing so much Lion Mag.
Flame break back. Shad's going to take a little bit of damage early on inside the lane as we get ourselves underway. Continue to speak about the line. We have seen the Cubify struggled in the early levels against some of the supports that he's been playing against, and Respect on the Shadow Demon can definitely be one of them, where, you know, especially with the Menace innate, you can really start to rack up the damage if Cubify doesn't respect him. But then like from like the 5 to 8 minute mark, we've been very impressed with like what the Lion has been able to do, Cubify in particular, like messing around with the mid lane. So maybe he can do that, but experience is the important thing, right? Because it is still been games we've seen where the levels has been lacking for him.
That's something not only about him, but both the supports on the side of PUCCHAMP. I feel like they play the map a lot in out of vision, which means that they're not really getting any lane creeps. Bot lane,
So there's the level 2 down bottom, yeah, Cubify. Gonna be able to land the double stun. Nice body blocks from Respect with the illusion. It's actually not gonna result in a kill, but it's still a good chunk of damage onto both Boom and the Lion.
Yeah, this lane is, I feel like as long as the equilibrium isn't messed with, very simple for one win. Just block the hard camp, pull the small camp. Dragonite, they can do this, sure.
Mid lane as
even...
well. Chira Jr. is probably going to die under the tower. Or playing with the Jingu's not enough. That's where First Blood's going to be. Sanctity finds it, and that was much in it. Because I was about to say, Lizard, I was about to raise the question of like, how bad does this look then if Sanctity doesn't win the lane? Because just before that, Monkey was 10 and 5 compared to the 7 and 2. I think it was 6 and 2 from Sanctity before that death. So I was going to say, like, if you're picking the clock for the lane, how concerned are we that it's going even? But that's a big First Blood now for Sanctity.
Well, it wasn't going even. Monkey was winning it, kinda, right? Right now, you could argue that it's a bit more even. Queen of Pain winning with like 200 gold and getting some extra half of a level for sure. But that's also on Chira to dive. Like he was diving. He was diving when he got level 3, and now he's actually suffering. She's got Blink like Sancti. She's gonna get him again.
Oh, okay. We were keeping tabs on bottom as Boom is able to charge down Respect. Also gets the Lotus as well. And yeah, like you said, Sanctity, that's another solo kill onto the Monkey King.
That's bad. Now you have to have this walk of shame back mid on Monkey. He's got boots, I guess. He's got Simian Stride, but he can't really use it at the moment. Yeah, a rough one.
It is a rough one indeed. Let's quickly take a look at how top's looking at the moment with all the action we've seen in the other lanes. Cloud having a great time at farming. Shad as well up there in regards to the last hits. This should be a pretty brawly lane as well, you would expect, no?
There's just a lot of poke damage from distance on PUCCHAMP. I think that's maybe an issue for Bat. Like, you want to stack up Sticky and you want to be hitting them, right? But at the same time, one Lucent Beam and one Acorn and you're already too low to engage and go in. Oh, so because of that, it's maybe... it's like a deterrence. You can't really pressure this Luna because of that. For now, at least.
Chira's really getting the treatment now. Aggressive glyph, and that may be a trip back to base with the damage that was dealt.
It's level 3 Shadow Strike. Like, early on, it's on him to maybe do alright in this lane, but Sanctity maxed out Shadow Strike. Like, you're not approaching this lane as Monkey anymore. I think it's jungle time or roaming time. Just leave the lane. Like, you're not gonna do a lot just standing here, getting hit by one spell and running back to base. Sometimes, unfortunately, you just have to play the game differently.
Yep. And Chira has been one of those players, though, that we have seen still be able to have impact in a game with the tough lane. I think definitely the one I bring up often is that Viper into the Earth Spirit game that he had, where he was still able to have it was big reason of why they won that game off the back of the Earth Spirit. Cubify down bottom. Roble is going to end up going down. Movement speed, Monkushi is going to have the advantage there. Boots compared to none. This is going to be a kill that at least one win going to be able to find. It will be their first of the game as well. Really make him work for it, but very fire even.
He took them for a long walk. Yeah. It took them a bit. longer than they expected. It's kind of crazy how big this map is, by the way. Like, the sports can run anywhere. Like, even the fact that he took them all the way to the right side takes a bit for them to go back in there. He TP'd mid now, by the way, on Lion. He's smoked up, and they want to maybe kill off the monkey again.
It's a big opportunity with them. Shield rune on Sanctity, so looking to try and tank the tower to help with the push, and they're going to find Sweet and Strong to the west. So Batrider pokes his head out for a second. At least they do deal with the catapult. Otherwise, this would have been a lot of damage dealt to the tower.
Maybe time to snatch some Wisdom Rune. You did see Lion TP mid. Hoodwink as well was there, but they're not gonna do it. Of course, perhaps not the best idea to go for the Wisdom at this point. I'm not sure what the idea is, because Monkey is just jumping around the trees in the jungle. He's not really moving or going there.
Doesn't he have lanes to gank? Like, can't you gank top with the Bat and the Mars? And
that's my idea as well. Yeah, like when his lane was going poorly, I thought maybe top. Bot is hard, but doable. I feel like the worst thing that you can do right now is try to pressure this monkey more. Like, go into the jungle and try to pressure him even further. Like, let him make the plays. If you go out of position, maybe some TP from Mars, DK, and you get punished. But that's exactly what they're doing, so maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Kaori and Lion are in the Radiant jungle.
I at least don't mind this as well, where, okay, if like maybe you don't feel like you can gank side lanes, just put Respect mid. Like, just have the Shadow Demon being able to drag the wave with the poison. I mean, this is a hero that does a lot with gold and experience, so yes, you would much prefer the monkey to be here, but you don't need him to be playing bottom on the Shadow Demon to protect the Dragon Knight. This is a very, very self-sufficient carry.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The way I see it right now is what they've done. Kaori might even die here, yeah.
This is very big. Hopefully they're going to give it over to Chiro Jr. as well. Kaori does have a pretty big wand. Help is indeed coming, and that's going to be the form of Sanctity and Cubify. They won't even get the kill onto Kaori.
Oh, that's very sad. The one kill that would give him some breathing room to come back into the game fails. And only because it was... Bat didn't want to finish the kill, right? Like, he gave the last hit to Monkey. The wand was in, and yep. I was gonna say, like, just rotating and pressuring mid even further was unnecessary. Co-op was doing it just fine. So you did open up the map a little bit for Dragon Knight and Mars. And these two are... Monkey is suffering real hard, but DK and Mars are doing alright, so... At least you have that small little silver lining. Look at Quap. Quap is taking their stacks, by the way. Like, on her own, she's invading the Radiant jungle. This is much better now, I feel like. Pressuring the Mars and just using Quap alone, but a bit too late now. Stacks have been taken.
They have Cloud again. 4-3 build. And the Blink is going to be the first item for him, like we see so often.
Oh, Chira.
He's kind of...
Oh, he might be dead here.
Sonic Wave, damage. It's going to be enough. Sanctity? Is he vulnerable? Might actually die to Respect if he get another poison. Nicely done, Kaori. By that couple of seconds that Sanctity needs, and he will not get lucky, unfortunately, with the power rune.
Still though, he's very lucky with, or very happy I should say, with how the lane went and what's happening afterwards. Another kill on the Monkey King. Like, this man is very close to the Dagon. I was wondering what's gonna happen if he max out Shadow Strike, but like, he won the lane so hard that it didn't truly matter in the end. He's still
level 9.
Yeah, level 9. He's got a diadem and he's very close to just completing Dagon.
And the one person... Okay, never mind, it's Monkey Bottom. I thought they were jumping around for the DK. I was going to say the one person that...
You were going to set up the... Yeah, Dragon Knight is about to die now. He's fine mid. Mars is also fine, by the way. Look at Cloud.
Yep. He's doing very well. He's doing very well. This could be something. I mean, he's going to have a pretty good timing out of the blink. Of course, you will have Arena Wukongs to play with. A lot of team fight for Radiant, a lot of team fight for Dire. Maybe the supports as well could have a lot of impact for Radiant because they can do a lot. We'll see what the Bat Rider is able to find. Like Sweet and Strong, we've been both very impressed with his performances on one when pretty much some games he's solo carried them on some of his supports. So he's definitely on a hero that can find farm as well, but he might need to play quite aggressively in the PuckChamp jungle.
Now the problem in this game so far for Sweden Strong is he's been sacrificial, like trying to help out mid as he could, and he died what 2 times already due to that. Like he died 2 times helping Bat. It weren't his deaths, those were monkey deaths right there. So he doesn't really have a lot of farm, not nearly as much as he usually tends to. Top lane, they have a blink on Mag. Oh, they miss everything. Yeah, he's fine. Did he sidestep or was it just a miss from Boom on Shockwave?
I think he did sidestep, but
yeah.
Let's I feel like we'll sing the praises instead of the potential critique.
Oh, of course, it's always better.
You may have missed that, honestly. I don't know. Maybe the praises is not warranted. But...
No, I'm very critical. I feel like I don't know. it just happened. It was too far anyway. It was a forced move. Munkushi though, like he might be a good move.
Is this forced though? Oh, I think he saw the smoke on Cubify. Yeah, I believe so. They instantly looked to do a quick U-turn and run the opposite direction. Honestly, could have been okay for Radiant if they didn't smoke and they tried to jump the DK. Like, they were playing behind him. You had Blink on Mars ready to counter-initiate. Respect was nearby as well. So kind of a little unfortunate that they actually did that without knowing.
Yeah. The DK was on 50% HP. Maybe that was one thing that worried them a bit. Without that armlet, of course, activated. Oh, mid lane. Oh no, Chiran, not like this.
Hey, boys. Kushi is here. Any other boys though?
Nice. There's at least
Cool Sonic, tip him. Tip Sanctity. Cool Sonic wave, bro.
I think Sanctity is very happy. He's still very happy with this.
Come on, dude. You just gotta... Cloud? This is not okay though. Yeah, has to drop a defensive arena, but it might not actually get him out. Sanctity is gonna make sure that there's no escape for the Mars, and that's your arena on cooldown. This is really starting to get out of control. You needed the blink to arena to really find you a way back in.
Man, I was doubting this game. Meanwhile, Sanctity is literally solo winning this game right now. Now there's a little bit of help, of course. You saw the second death or
no?
From who?
From the mid lane. Because I saw the first death.
Yeah, I did. Mid lane RP.
So what happened with the second death? Because the first one he just completely overplayed his hand and dived the tower. But what happened with the second?
Absolutely nothing. He just overestimated his tankiness. Okay. He moved into co-op, tried to get those Jingu stacks and just died. He got doven by the co-op in the end under a tier 1.
I see. So another Lincoln's for Boom as well, and it's pretty much the Lasso, Dragon Tail, okay. Purge, okay. Not much.
He really
honestly.
likes Lincolns. There was that one patch where Manta Lincolns was a thing on Mag because he's universal and you get a lot of right click out of it as well. So I guess that's like a bonus reason. Plus you get some more mana regen with the null tally. I don't know. Overall, interesting build, you know. Some would argue maybe a BKB, but he already won with this one, Chira. He's nicely done by him.
Meanwhile, Shad is completely untouched. This guy's having another very silent game. farming up a storm. Munkushi as well as 1-0-1. He's him getting involved though with the tower siege.
I feel like Shad is very reliable in these kind of games, where he's completely left alone and he's just AFK farming.
Yep.
Like these kind of games give me give me anxiety when I'm playing carry, because like your team is already winning. You just have to do your job. You know, you're not forced to fight with them and brawl. You just have to do your job, farm well and show up on time. But Shad. 9 out of 10 times he nails this very well.
Have a big fight down bottom. 2 heroes came through the portal. Radiant do have multiple nearby. DK a little bit far away. Chira Jr. gets a glimpse of the lane. Now Boom's going to be able to provide that extra little bit of damage that we're missing. And
Old Shad.
So one winner.
Old Shad securing that kill. Joining exactly when needed. Easy beam.
Man's farmed. Holy. This is a position where we could be looking at first Roche with the Lincolns as well, and the Magnus to give over to the Luna and Empower. You could be looking at high ground. Like, I guess you do have to be still cautious. Maybe there are some ways to pop the Lincolns and get that lasso drag back. We'll see if Sweet and Strong is going to have a 4-staff by then, but this could be a pretty early high ground siege for PuckChamp, depending on when that Aegis is claimed.
Yeah, 0-5-0. Oh, top lane.
Top lane, Munkushi. Cloud's gonna try and offer some assistance. Stun onto one, but it's just the 2 members fighting against multiple on PuckChamp. You tried to do your best to save him. He's still gonna die. Now Cloud will be chased down. Dude, Sanctity is wicked sick.
Yeah, weird play considering your Bat and Shadow Demon were in there. They were kind of playing with Monkey. I don't think Monkey is to be played with, if it makes sense. Like, you cannot play in a positive way. You can't play with him. You can't make any plays with him. I should put it that way. Should be playing around DK and Mars on these supports, but even if they were there, that fight is probably going really badly for them. Quap did get caught in the arena. It was a nice clear arena, but not enough follow-up.
Like this from Sweden Strong. I feel like he's probably got to start doing this a little bit more, though.
Unless he gets caught.
Yes, which he will get caught. Hey.
Scott Blink.
Hey. Unlucky. Oh, Jesus, Eclipse. Okay.
He really hates him. Yeah, he really hates rats.
Okay. Again, I know he died, but I still think he needs to be doing that more often. Unfortunately, when he dragged the wave, the Firefly was kind of was on cooldown for still like 5 seconds. So, but those are deaths. That's the game you're gonna have to play. This game in particular, you just need to try and waste time, get some TPs down, and hope the rest of the team can find some farm across the map. Chira Jr. has Maelstrom now, so like, okay, he's got his first farming item.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, Sweden Strong needs to play that way, especially now with the blink. Like, he can actually afford to do it, and I don't. These kind of deaths are necessary on him. If he managed to blink TP out, even better. But they are smoking up. They are smoking up down mid.
Lasso onto the Queen of Pain. Are they going to have the damage? They will. All right, 1 win. Sense an opportunity, and that's a streak given over to Cloud as well. So with the Mars, is that worth continuing to go further ahead? This is BKB now completed, and what are they going to look for afterwards? 35 seconds of probably freedom across the map. So maybe it's a tier 1 top.
This is probably not freedom for them, but freedom for PuckChamp to go Rosh. Like, you used your arena, you used Lasso. I don't think PuckChamp are afraid of fighting 4v5 now. This Rosh isn't going really quickly, though. That needs to be said. This is a very slow Rosh, and I might eat my own words. Maybe they can go here and contest this. They're not exactly ready to...
You care about this Aegis? Like, still can't you cut the map with the monkey and the Bat Rider?
You kinda care, but it's not a game losing, it's only the first rush, and you, like you said, you've got Monkey, you've got Bat, they can absolutely create enough space. Monkey, by the way, just buying Shard instantly, so Maelstrom into a Shard. In some other games you might see first and foremost the Bat die, but in some other games you might see Monkey, if he had a better game, go for Gleipnir. Maybe even go for an Orchid this game into Quap, you know, just hunt her down from the trees. It would be so good. But in this kind of a game, like, these items make no sense at this point. Gleipnir maybe, but Orchid definitely not.
What are our thoughts on the item build from Respect? This is a Solar Crest here from the Shadow Demon. So it is not going to be some like blinked out with your positioning to potentially jump in and save against like a... Because they are kind of like burst heavy on PuckChamp, where like a Lion Stun into Finger and Sharpshooter and Quap, or even just in the Mag combo as well. So do we like the Solar Crest? Is it more that they see there's a potential that DK is just going to be their main damage source and they really just want to give him everything? Or
oh, he's got again 0-6. The countdown continues. Bosnia lost. I think I'm being critical because Bosnia lost to Germany 0-7 last night in football, you know, so I have to share my pain through someone. Yeah, I think Solar on Shadow Demon is fine. First item, it's completely okay. Build up is amazing. You get the Solar Crest into a lot of these burst heroes, and after that you need some way of making your disruption easier. Either by Aether Lance, Blink, Force Staff, whatever. You just have to make sure that you can disrupt the target that gets RP'd, and that's it. You can even go for a Glimmer, honestly, afterwards. But it's not as, how to put it, it's not as reliable. Gotta be careful here. They are approaching the triangle. The only thing that worries me, though, is the same. Like, Queen of Pain was owning, right? Like, she's very fat, and you saw how fast she died in that river when they got her.
maybe he's going to be able to tank up a little bit more here with the Lincolns. Sunj is also queued up, so we're going to get the Kyre and Sunj for Sanctity. We will see. There is still that potential. Ages for another 3 minutes or so. Plenty of time to be able to continue to control the map like they are. Tower is going to be the next objective for PuckChamp.
Yeah, we were playing on the timer, right? Like, the timer is kind of well known to everyone at the moment. You're once level 2, your Luna one Skanda, and you're kind of able to take any fights afterwards.
Yeah, damn. I mean, Mokushi's still like... This is a very farm DK. There is... It's definitely one big thing going for them. You see a free lion like that. Give him a nice injection of gold.
I don't know, like... DK is scary. I still value Lupi a bit higher. Ooh. It wouldn't be the first time for Chira, but manages to get away.
Are they smoking to the Luna?
Shad doesn't have a BKB, so...
Oh, he does.
Sorry, not BKB, the Aegis, my bad. I misspoke. He doesn't have a Aegis, so that's why they're aiming him and not anyone else on the map. They gotta be quick, and Mokushi will break the smoke.
Oh no, it's too... Maybe it's not actually. Look at the damage from Kushi. Yep. Alright. Oh, wow. Dude. Yeah, this hero is goddamn crazy. No Elder Dragon form, though, so maybe they can try and take the team fight. They'll dump everything onto DK. Mokushi's gonna get the BKB before the finger. Boom is waiting in the wings, but the arena from Cloud is great! Onto 2. The Mars has got a double damage rune as well as just soloing both of them by himself. And meanwhile, Boom, he couldn't even get his spells off. Yeah, okay, RP last second, but RP for what? One winner back in this game, just like that.
That was a massive throw and a half. Your Luna dies and then you fight afterwards. Like, your Quap still has Aegis, but who cares? No one was even touching her. They went on everyone else and cleaned up. And you can kind of see the issue of this Lincolns as well in this game. Like, he couldn't just BKB and run into that arena to RP, you know, to save some of his supports. Why? Because you've got Lincolns, and there's like a bat on top of you just hitting you with sticky palm, and there's nothing that you can do about it as a offlaner with 4th most net worth in the game. Look, one win definitely can still win this game, no matter how far behind they are. But they need to continue executing the way they are. The way they read where Luna is gonna be was magnificent. And the way they read what they should, though they're playing into Aegis, so many teams would be just passive, waiting for that Aegis to be reclaimed. Which it is right now, by the way.
The thing is that they're not really playing 2000. It's nothing. You're not behind now. So like, okay, yes, your Monkey King. Like, what has he got currently? I mean, closing onto the BKB for Chiro. We'll see how he's going to be able to have impact inside these team fights. But this DK, I don't know if it's just because we haven't really seen the power of the Luna inside some of the team fights, but DK is feeling a little bit stronger at the moment. Maybe that won't be the case if we have like a proper 5-on-5, but he's what I think got Daedalus. You're completed now for Monkushi, so this is...
You're like my high school bully. It's like 5-on-1, and you're like, yeah, he feels stronger. Of course he's stronger. It was 5-on-1, like Luna was alone. But I agree. I do agree, though. Overall, the Luna, at the moment, because of the Lincolns, I feel like is a bit weaker in the damage department than she usually is. Like, at this point, you'd already have the Kanda, and you'd maybe be building into a Satanic. This Lincoln's might be a bait. They bought 3. Like, Luna has 1, Queen of Pain has 1, Mag has 1. This item isn't really that valued by anyone but PuckChamp, I feel like.
Yeah, big Lincoln's team, apparently. Very big Lincoln's team. Wow, I really was not expecting for us to be in this position. What was the peak net worth? I was just under 10k at one stage, so you've now brought it. It's even, and I mean, they are not happy with the status quo now that we are currently in on PuckChamp. Looking to smoke aggressively into Radiant side of the map. But this smoke will not convert on anything by the looks of it.
This monkey has a BKB now.
Yeah.
Like, he has a full BKB completed. He's slowly and surely becoming a problem. Let's see, this game, yeah, exactly what Sweden just wrote. Life just got interesting.
I know you're saying, like, so the monkey's net worth, it's definitely, it's decent if you're considering what he's had. Like, he's going to be able to have impact now. What does he want to do with the net worth inside the fights? What is his mind currently on how he kind of needs to take these team fights?
I think if you survive long enough and you just have that Wukong command pressed on top of the arena, circle on circle, I think that's already good enough. Like, that's it. It's not like you're soloing the supports or anything like that. You still need help from your teammates. Like, Lion has a Blink, Hoodwink has a Force Staff. But overall, you're at least able to survive. And I really like the fact that he went for a Shard early on. Like, this Shard actually helped him live through many... Well, he died a lot of times, but he could have died even more if he didn't have that Shard. Let's put it that way.
It helps your farming a lot as well, right, with the Boundless. I don't know at this stage if he would be one-hitting the waves, even with the Maelstrom on the procs on the Boundless. Maybe for like 5 minutes ago was a really big addition to his farming speed.
I feel like this is a true test of Quap, by the way, of Queen of Pain. Like, this hero, any other mid laner that goes 6-0 or whatever she went, 7-1 from the mid lane, 7-0 at some point, I guess, wins Dota, just wins outright. Queen of Pain, though, even when she dominates, she can fall off.
I don't mind this positioning. They're gonna smoke themselves. Are reading the current path of one win. Shad giving over the Lincolns.
Yeah. Double Lincolns on him
Respect
now.
is not the person you want to get jumped first. Smoke's gonna pop. Key sidestep the shockwave. He's okay. So now they 100% confirmed that PogChamp are.
Yeah, nice little attempt on the bushwhack. If maybe Monkey is there, but he's pretending to be a 3 instead. Shad, oh, this is a dangerous play.
Maybe they don't know. Okay, well, now 100% they will.
They still don't know,
Jr.'s
I
gonna
think.
pop out. Didn't pop the BKB on Shiro Jr., and that is going to be a great price. Cloud as well. I mean, he had to commit into the middle of the team fight to try and offer some turnaround play. Munkushi is doing his best. Boom's going to slow him down. Nice banishment from Respect. Pretty much counters the RP.
He's destroying them.
Can you showcase how strong you are? And you bet he can. Munkushi's Dragonite stands strong. They might even be able to get Kaori as well. They've got the...
Hello? Munkushi?
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he got carried away. I'm sure there was enough time for him to Dragon Tail there. He didn't have vision, but it doesn't really matter. Like, even with the monkey, he did trick them, by the way, with the illusions. He did trick them. Like, Monkey King didn't pop BKB, didn't go on that Luna because of the trick. Like, the illusion plus the real hero. I don't know, they still lose the fight. This disruption was on point from Respect, and the amount of damage that he was dealing, those 2 illusions on top of Dragonite, they just evaporate. Like, Luna is also strong because of one additional reason. She's got a lot of armor. This guy is just flashing. He does not care. He was hitting her and I believe Magnus right on top of her.
Shiro? Okay.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about Monkey.
Why is it the level of supports, but we're not interrupting ourselves to speak about a mid lane death?
The first rule of 1v club is we don't talk about.
I see.
Yeah, the Monkey King, unfortunately. Dragonite down bottom. Really? Is he gonna attempt this? There's no way.
We got to see the Shadow Demon die. For are they? Wait, Munkushi? Yeah, you gotta Aegis. I don't know if you can. Yeah, he's been strong recently, but do you really want to force the issue? This is a Queen of Pain with an Arcane Rune as well. So Sanctity will continue to chase. They need to bring the heroes down. Cloud's TP is unfortunately on cooldown, so they will not have the Mars. And he doesn't have Elder Dragon Form. Swin is strong is going to feel forced to jump in, but Lasso comes out late. No one's right-clicking throughout the duration. Munkushi's out with the BKB. Respect will not make it out, I believe, though. Still this Arcane Rune, quarter duration left from Sanctity. It's just one spell after another.
Way too much damage. The Ags, Arcane Rune. Also, there's one really cool combo that they have on Luna, which is Enchanted Quiver and Kanda and Lucent Beam.
Ah,
like,
yes.
He is dealing some deeps with one single hit.
Okay. One mistake from Munkushi. First death of the game. That was opening up the base, and no glyph for 50 seconds. This will be some barracks getting claimed. It's a very costly mistake. Had the Aegis for a long time as well still, and
it did feel like it was forced, right? Like the full move from the get-go, like just going on the Luna at the beginning. So our Monkey King doing Nullifier?
Yes, by the looks of it. He's getting kind of close. Do we like the Nullifier? I mean, I guess, what is he going for? A double Ghost Scepters on the supports? Okay.
Yeah, but that's it. That's all you can use it on, right? I guess it's a lot of damage.
They're setting
as
up
well.
Munkushi. Sanctity trying to poke. Maybe they're just happy with popping the Elder Dragon form. They will actually look to smoke and take a different angle.
They're smoked up behind them. Like, this could be a really good angle from PuckChamp. Bad, even Sweden strong. Yeah, he's got BKB, but he's a really good first pick. Huh? Just force the BKB and that's it.
Do you want to fight or do you just try and dip though? You play around your ward.
Yeah, this is Dragon form is kind of running out. It's on quarter left remaining.
He's gonna show under the tower. Shadow's well running under the vision. Boom's gonna try and get the jump. Eyes on Respect if he can get in time for the banishment. Respect, can he find him? He can. The damage might have been dealt too quickly though. Mokushi will try and stand his ground, but it's not gonna matter. We saw the potential.
Shad?
They've fallen really low. Shad inside the Wukong's just gonna be able to get out of range of the ring. Unfortunately, this time Respect was not there quick enough.
Look at these heroes. Everyone on like the verge of dying. Unfortunate, like you said, Shadow Demon is making these fights, and that's how it usually goes versus Mag. Versus Mag Wop even more so. Like, if he manages to disrupt as the ulti is going, like as she's using Sonic Wave, it's completely different. But he didn't, and DK just dies way too quickly. Again, another move from OneWin that's a bit too forced. And now you might even have to buy back, like, or you're losing. These are, okay. They have a glyph.
Boom. Oh, man, okay. They'll give up the full set, but are they gonna stop there? Satanic just completed from Shad as well.
Oh, this is maybe even Megas. 10 more seconds for Dragonite could be enough.
Looks like it is. Cloud looking for the spear back. Boom's gonna skewer the Mars further out of the base though.
Shad?
But still, meanwhile, Shad, he's playing inside the Wukong's command. Is the life still gonna be enough? Shad keeping himself alive, but will finally go down.
Sanctity, he wants the Megas.
Sanctity, oh, he's gonna be able to get it. One more right click in the blink out. Lincoln's protects him from the spells and PuckChamp. They are happy with the one death that they just got here from the Luna. They're even thinking about jumping back in potentially because RP's back up and ready for Boom. Oh, okay. Look to go for it. BKB is available here for the Dragonite as well. Respect, he's going to be able to get in range. Blink just completed to close the distance. And Amonkushi is angry. Wants to fight back. Wants to turn this one around. BKB's about to expire though. Is the burst going to be there without the Luna? They're trying their goddamn best. Monkushi, he should go down. He can't do it by himself. Monkey's not by... what? Okay, he lived. Monkushi, actually, oh nice, stun on the high ground. Respect once again, another round of the banishment. How is it?
Nice little disruption. Solar Crest. He didn't cleanse him, by the way. That's one thing that could have been maybe done better. But overall, Dragonite, yeah, unfortunately for him, dies level 23 here. Not getting his level 25, it seems like, on time at all. But I don't know, for some reason I'm not really sad for OneWin. Like, PuckChamp, they played this game nicely from the... Like, usually I have a little bit of a bias towards underdogs if the lanes go that poorly, because you just want to see a good game, right? Bias towards good games, let's put it that way. Yeah. But they've made a lot of rash decisions after kind of climbing back into this one, clawing themselves back in. Now they have to def versus Megas and the Luna that's coming back into the fight.
They're probably going to be able to force this buyback. 20 seconds. Tier 4s are going to go down. You have a way to pop the Lincolns and then get the jump in. But the Glaives bouncing means the blink angle is very hard to find.
He has
Cloud's
to buy
going to
back.
go for the attempt. Still no buyback on the Dragonite. You're not going to have a fight now. No BKBs, no arena. I mean, Shad's just turning to deal with the throne. Yeah, the lasso's there. Great. There's just no damage inside the lasso, and you're not going to have heroes to follow up afterwards. Boom will control the DK and allow the rest of the heroes to do whatever they want. Turn to the throne, turn to kill the heroes. It does not matter. PuckChamp, they will strike first in our best of 5.
Maybe unexpected for most, because PuckChamp, they were the ones that got eliminated from the upper bracket by OneWin. But OneWin just not really showing up in their best form this time around. Of course, the mid lane is the great difference maker, right? The mid lane, they didn't have a mid laner for the long time. However, I have to say, they made the game even, and then they threw it. Like, they made a couple of really bad moves for no real reason. A couple of forced movements that I couldn't really find the reasoning behind. One of them was that mid lane when they were pressuring the tier 2 tower. I guess they have to just be a little bit more disciplined against PogChamp, because these guys are going to punish every mistake.
That they will, and they did an incredible job at doing that. So game 1 goes the way of PogChamp. We are hopefully in for a long best of 5 though, but we'll see how the momentum is potentially going to swing here for One Move. Like you were saying though, you know, One Win, they did previously beat PogChamp, but they did of course drop one of those games in that best of 3 in the upper bracket semi-finals. So they've been in this position before where they've lost against this team. We'll see what they're going to be able to do to bounce back. But with that being said, PogChamp, game 1 advantage in our final series of the qualifiers here in Eastern Europe. We'll see what we have in store for us. Hopefully it's a long last series ahead of us. First a break. We'll see you guys soon.
Here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
Put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe.
Quick break and we are back in the action here. Game 2 right around the corner for our grand finals to see who qualifies over to Bangkok. We've got a game advantage for the boys on PogChamp. You know, their lower bracket run is continuing. This is 7 victories for them in a row, Lizard. You're muted, my friend. No.
The amount of sheer victories muted my microphone or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, like they're on a roll. They're doing that good old lower bracket run. I don't think that any of this can be considered like upset like in other regions where OG is winning in lower bracket versus teams like GG. I just think that PogChamp can actually take games off of anyone in this region, and they can take the series as easily as one win can, albeit with one win advantage now, right? So they are closer, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a complete turnaround in which one win are actually taking this one. So we'll see what happens, but in any case, they are on a really good roll. Like you said, 7 wins in a row.
Yes, they are indeed. So now we've spoken a lot about the draft, and in particular with PogChamp. How do we look towards this next draft in particular? What do we want to see maybe put behind us from this game one? What do we want to see prioritized a little bit more as well?
I think this game is, as much as I have to praise them, I also have to say that they were playing with almost a hero up, right? Like they were playing with the Queen of Pain versus Monkey. The Queen of Pain was 7-0, and it was still not easy. And that kind of worries me for PuckChamp. That kind of makes me even more confident for one win, even though they lost the game. Going into the next upcoming games. One thing that I would learn if I was PuckChamp is that maybe this Bat Rider and Sweden Strong is a worthy player to focus with either your bans or with some sort of counter picks, because he, even though Monkey King was really having a rough time and he was forced to help out the Monkey for, you know, like he died twice because of the Monkey in the laning stage. I still feel like he got so much out of the map and he did so much work. So maybe Bat is one of those heroes that they might respect ban.
Well, let's see if that is going to be the case. We do have a draft getting underway, so it's going to be one win on the Radiant side. We've got PuckChamp playing on the Dire side as well. We'll see any differences. Who's got first pick as well? One win have first pick, and they did last time. So, of course, we saw the Dragon Knight, and then the response being the Lion. Let's see if that's going to be the exact same thing. I believe the bans are identical, and everything is identical so far.
Yeah, seems that way right now. Ancient Apparition as well with the DK pick. If you're one win, I think you're happy with how that game went. Like, you're not happy, but you're kind of satisfied. You just have to make minor adjustments, and that minor adjustment might have to be the mid lane. Like, they picked Monkey. A Viper was in the pool. Queen of Pain was in the pool. They picked that Monkey. That was kind of, you know, maybe asking for problems. It was maybe too much confidence, yeah, from them.
We'll continue on. All right, let's see if we just, when you look at one win's draft, like you said, besides the Monkey King, could we just see them like run it exactly back the same thing? Because I feel like, and I think you do as well, like literally. Yep. If it was anything but the Monkey King, I think this is like a pretty different... I mean, sure, the game would have looked different then, but I feel like just overall the outcome would have been very different.
Absolutely. Absolutely, 100%. I would literally replay the draft and just have a bit of a difference on that mid lane, and that's it. Sure. And it seems like they're doing it for now. This Shadow Demon... with disruptions, honestly, is like a big thing to talk about, because Dragon Knight doesn't die fast enough, and Shadow Demon almost always is able to save him. At least in that last game, almost always he was. And then it's not only the Dragon Knight that pops out, it's like 3 dragons that pop out that are dealing insane amount of damage. And you're kind of committed on the DK, so yeah, I love this combo. I think it's really strong.
I know you've spoken about the benefits of the Solar Crest. If he's going to go Solar Crest, I kind of would like Blink to be second item, because there were times where the SD was just a little bit too late to get the banishment. So I kind of would prefer Blink to be second if he's going to go Solar, but that is maybe my only thing.
I like, by the way, guys, in the chat, this is still game 1. We are replaying it because of a disconnect. Everything is literally the same. Yeah, they still don't have the last pick. They will not be picking Monkey. Maybe if they ban Quap and Viper here and then they go Monkey, I can see it happen. No. But
no way. Because what did they ban? TA and Doom was banned out for one win. Yeah.
They just believed in the Monkey no matter what. And Monkey has been doing well, even in bad matchups, in the last couple of months. Not last couple of months, last month, ever since he became like very popular, stable mid laner. Again? Oh no, here we go. The same bans.
I think PuckChamp do the same bans as well. It was the Tiny and the Earth Spirit. So I'm completely fine with them doing the exact same bans. So what is, because you're avoiding the Monkey King this time, and I have to imagine PogChamp ban the same things. There's no, so what do you?
It's the same 2 drafts, man. Like everything is the same.
Okay, now with the last phase, because this will be different. What are you picking instead of the Monkey King?
Wait, they don't have last. You mean like a last phase will be different? Okay.
Yes.
Because they still don't have the last pick. What are you picking against?
It was a very specific Queen of Pain response. Like when I look at their lineup, I see 3 ranged heroes and a mag that is not very cooldown reliant with being able to make plays, and you know, we've seen it hasn't been the Scepter build as well so far from Boom. We are going to get the Tiny. So now, what is our response?
You still have... I know it's not the greatest, but you have that Storm option left in the pool. The puck is not that great, like we discussed this. I feel like, honestly, if they go really deep into the bag and just pull out a Kunkka versus SD, Bat, and Tiny, not too terrible, like mitigate some of DK's damage as well.
They banned Doom last game. Is this something you could look at for PogChamp to put the mag mid and go Doom?
I guess it's not... I don't know. I don't like Doom here, honestly. Like maybe there is something that you saw that I haven't. I know there's this like SNY, Shiva's, Drums, Phases build. It's decent into heroes like Dragonite, but overall, I like DK into that kind of a style. They keep it simple. They go with the Pango. Something that we've seen played multiple times in this tournament. I think it's like just the easiest hero to pick. That's all. Like you have this Pango with Thunderbolt, he'll be creating chaos. You're still playing a very normal game of Dota. Nothing crazy.
I think this is a very rare thing that we have the opportunity to see where pretty much, I know it's not the exact same draft, but we have 8 of the same heroes and just the mid laners are the difference. And I think it's very rare where we get to see this, where both sides feel like their strategy coming in was actually correct, but one key ingredient was just a little bit wrong, and I think one win was the big one, and that's why we're seeing kind of the response from PogChamp being different, of course. But this is really cool to see the fact like we're in a best of 5, like you can kind of still experiment. You're only 1 game down for 1 win, and they feel like, and I don't blame them, to be honest, especially with how they clawed that game back.
Yeah,
and
they
probably would have won right if they didn't make some of those weird moves.
This was literally my question. Can you blame one win after game 1 for remaking the draft absolutely the same? Because I actually liked everything besides that mid lane. That mid lane, it's kind of too hard when you have to put in so much effort just to resurrect one player, but you still manage to play the game well enough to kind of get back in. That means your draft is probably good. You know, you're probably onto something. This Dragonite of theirs, the idea to pick the DK ban 3 heroes that are strong against him, Timber, Phoenix, and Ancient Apparition, and then DK just eventually, he feels like in their arms, in their hands at least, he seems like almost the best carry in the game.
Yep.
The one hero that I really like into DK is SF, but people aren't picking it for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know whether we're really not getting any S. I think we've got 1 game in Eastern Europe. Other regions are still playing it, but I'm not seeing this here at the moment. So I like one wins draft. I really like the draft. I'm excited to see what the Tiny's able to do this game. Excited to see if Cherry Jr. can also get a little bit of get back onto Sanctity, so to say. With how, I mean, getting killed solo twice is not a good feeling at all. You are really coming in, hopefully trying to prove here yourself, say, give a big middle finger up to Sanctity as well and say, you know, I can do it too. So let's see how Chira Jr. is going to be able to perform and 1 win as well if we will get a competitive series.
9-man smoke this time around. Only Lion to be doing the same thing he was doing in the last game, by the way. Maybe the ward will be in a different spot this time around, let's see. But it looks like he'll be trying the same shenanigans of blocking the wave. Same ward, by the way. If he didn't get the ward the last time, maybe even bound? Ah, no, doesn't get it. Does waste an impale. Actually, he's alone.
He's gonna get run down.
Yeah.
He's
he can't
dead.
block. Okay, okay.
He
Relax now. Relax now. There is still a lane to be played for the Dragonite. He can't chase him forever.
Where was he gonna run? You had respect and Sweden struck there. He was 100% dead. That was first blood.
Nah. Like
No.
you stun him, he impales you and TPs.
You don't need to stun him then. You keep running at him.
Ares, let's just agree to disagree.
Okay.
Maybe they had the kill for sure. I mean, sometimes you just have to think about what's your opportunity cost, right? Like you might have to go to the lane as well, get some last hits.
It's true. We do need to hit some creeps. Need to get that gold up, that experience up. So, so the side lanes are the same. So cool. Let's talk about mid a little bit, I suppose. I think this is probably fine as well. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. I baited you. Sorry, Mr. Observer. Yeah, mid lane. Let's see. It should be an even matchup this time around. Like Tiny really does not care too much about the Pango. Pango doesn't care way too much about the Tiny in the lane. Both of them should have a decent time. So far, though, Sanct.
Fire unfortunately off the mark here with the Earth Spike.
Yeah, you look at Sweden Strong. He's already on mid lane, preparing to cut the waves rat a little bit. There's a double damage. This DD might open up a lot of things. One of them being Roche. It's up in 30 seconds, but Shad is literally instantly TPing into the pit. Look at that. It isn't up though yet. He doesn't know that, unfortunately for him.
And this will mean that they can actually contest this on Radiant, because RP is going to be down for another 65 seconds.
Yeah, if they were a bit luckier, maybe Roche is respawned.
Oh, this is a great ward. Radiant, they're going to see everyone. Oh my god, this is perfect. Dire, not a spot they're going to want to fight. They will soon know that they were underneath vision. Sanctity, an initial pick off. I'm surprised they don't lose more. Cubify trying to TP out. They're going to be able to catch him though. And this will now give Roche over.
Yeah, it's vision, man. Like, vision in this game means everything. And very nice ward right next to the hard camp that you called out. Also, you get the double damage, but Roche doesn't respawn. You know, if Roche was there, they're playing around Roche Pit where they have vision. And it's a different story, because they had this Lion ward. But Roche isn't there, and they move back into what they assumed was a safe area. They get absolutely punished. Dota is like that sometimes.
Yeah, funny game. Sometimes things work in your favor. Unfortunately, sometimes things do not. Kaori, check the high ground. He will. They are coming though pretty quickly. They'd love this gem. So I just give it over to the big boy Munkushi, who's working on the Swift Blink next. Still trying to see what the response is going to be for him. Lincoln's on Luna. Do we like this? Do we feel like this needs to be a damage item?
Maybe 25 is enough, but I'd rather have a damage item, but sometimes it's like that, right? Like, you go for damage item and you don't get to deal damage, and then you feel bad for going that damage item. He's got Manta BKB, but an issue that I'm seeing on them is like the amount of saves that they've got aren't that great. Like, they don't have a Shadow Demon or anything like that. They have an RP and they have like Rolling Thunder to go through someone if Luna gets gone on. Because of that, maybe Lincoln's is more optimal.
They're gonna have to come back. This high ground will be under siege, and once they get set up, how are we gonna stop Munkushi? Need to BKB on Boom as well. Chiro Jr.'s ready with the Avalanche to cover. Is this really the target you want to skew back?
Good Lion.
Look at the splash. Maybe they're going to go with the jump on the break. Boom. A little bit messy with the initiation. Can they punish him now to force the BKB? They will not be able to.
They didn't want to, interestingly, even though he was very out of position. They didn't want to jump him. He's got Lincoln's BKB RP. And, of course, the Dragon form is running out, so maybe better to just wait for it. You've got a long timer on that Aegis. 2.5 more minutes remaining.
Seems more... they've kind of learned from last game. A little bit more patience. Not really making these plays that they haven't entirely calculated.
Yeah, no rash decisions for sure this time around.
Fire out of the base though. Looking to try and play around with the high ground observer. Oh.
Well, that's an opening. Straight onto the high ground. It happens. Munkushi, 1 second from Dragon form, uses it. You don't have eggs on Magnus or anything like that now. Maybe you can jump in, shockwave and skewer back, but it's hard to defend without that RP now.
You go mid as well, right? Coming back to set up for a defense. Boom's gonna look for the skewer. He will find it further away from the team. Cloud's counter initiation's not too bad. Look at the splash damage. Oh my god. PuckChamp, they are forced to disengage. So a little bit has been used from either side. I mean, Elder Dragon form, quarter duration left. BKBs and ultimates now on the cooldown.
I think they go back, right? Like, after all of this is said and done. No Dragon form. They're playing this game very carefully. Just switching up the mindset completely from game number 1. Even if you saw Munkushi had like 3-4 seconds left remaining on BKB, and he didn't pressure, he didn't go in. Maybe if they can set up, like they can still play around the high ground with Lasso.
It's definitely scarier though with this position. I know the Dragon form 20 seconds, Age is out in 40.
He's got Swift Blink now. Even bigger.
Huge.
Yeah.
It's a big boy. That's a big boy. I do not think... I think there was an AC getting worked on. Sanctity's actually turned for the bash shot. AC afterwards, but... even with the Luna's farm and Empower given over, it's not looking like it's not getting enough. You got a Hex now on Cloud too. They are baiting this bottom wave. Cloud's ready to go. Some backup's going to be there to provide the damage.
There's
if he gets
no
the
Luna.
jump on anyone.
Yeah. You're gonna have to wait that TP to go through. It's a long 3 seconds if they initiate without Luna.
His lassos get a bit easier as well now for Sweet and Strong. Invis Rune is kind of poking his head out a little bit far. 2 heroes are out of the base, so if they get jumped now, they'll be slow to respond, and Cubify is in a position where he might get jumped.
They're in. Chira.
Maybe they go on the TP's in. Kaori. Chira Jr. is going to toss him out. Sweet and Strong tries. They're going to set up for the double RP. Have they got the damage though? Shad's going to try and enter the middle, but the arena's pretty decent to protect him. But the RP's, there's just not enough damage to follow up. Sanctity goes down. Couldn't even play around with the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, he just has to run. The moment he goes in, he gets hit like 2-3 times by the Dragonite and he needs to run. Like, that initiation was not even the best from Chira and Sweet and Strong, but it didn't matter. It was good enough. I feel like this game is basically... don't get RP'd, use BKB and hit. That's it. Even without the Aegis, they're pressuring high ground.
Can they make it go? Dragon Form's about to be out. Boom. Oh. Okay.
It happens. The tip.
Cloud still also...
Dude, Lion is dead.
Opportunity to die. What's... Okay.
He died to the illusions. Illusions plus the spear, and he died. Like the two Shadow Demon illusions on a DK just destroyed him. Yeah, a lot of funky plays, you know, in this last couple of minutes. Batrider definitely dying without a huge reason, getting skewered back, even though no one else was getting skewered. And then Lion, of course, dying to the boom.
Yeah, but pop
Might
the
be just
Lincolns
dead
and
here.
now he will be dead. Okay.
Look, it's much harder when you're a team and you're playing, but from distance you could really see that this draft of one win was a bit stronger after game number 1, right? And they kind of got the full shebang once again. And they're facing the same problem on PuckChamp. Like, they just don't have the damage to deal with this DK. If he's playing carefully enough, with like 100% HP pushing.
Sweden is strong, looks for the jump in. EKP's going to be able to prevent the Hex, and that's another free kill. And so you buy back on Mag, they go back in, and it's a wasted buyback and a kill now where it's still 4v5.
Yeah, you can't even like smoke up now, make a play off of the buyback. Rosh is up in 30 seconds, so it's actually going to be enough time for them to go into the pit and maybe kill off Rosh before Pango is even up.
How do you even look for this fight? I don't know. What do you do on PuckChamp? Something crazy has to happen, but what is even like the most ideal scenario for you being 18,000 gold behind that you can somehow miraculously find a way into these fights? Because it looks almost impossible.
Shad almost has Rapier, and he's very close to level 25. I feel like that's what you're playing for, right? Like, you get the 25 on Luna. He's got the Rapier, actually, right now. They want to smoke up even without it. I respect this, though. Like, right now, with the Rapier, I think he's dealing as much damage as Dragonite.
So though they will be too late to contest Roche. It's going to be a Scepter given over for free. It's actually fallen pretty slow. Doesn't want to pop the Elder Dragon form from Mukushi. Maybe they'll be here. Sanctity's not with the boys, so Swin is strong. Oh my god. Half health gone. Chira Jr. with the jump over the left side. Lion is well
RP is
blown
okay.
up. It's not too bad. Shad, he's going to be able to reveal the damage out of the Divine Rapier. And Sanctity now is going to be able to roll into the middle of the team fight as well. Is this an opportunity for PuckChamp? Man, the beams are doing some work. Shad, they're going to be able to get Roche by the looks of it. Oh, we got Mukushi. Oh, no one else was there.
That was really damn close. Also, from one win, you know, I was praising their discipline. This time around, it didn't work out in their favor. I think that Dragon Form just needed to be used. Like, you pop the Dragon Form and you take Roshan faster. Of course, they didn't know about the Rapier, but playing that a little bit too carefully in the end hurt them.
Do you sorry, I was going to say, do you like the Scepter given over to the Luna instead of the Mag?
I think I do.
Okay.
Level 25 now on Luna. It just buffs her damage output anyway, right? Like, that's another aspect of it.
Sanctity. Yay. They're going to beeline down to bottom, though. Up he's still on cooldown, though, for Boom, unfortunately. It's going to be a 5v4 pretty soon as well. Chiro Jr. is back alive.
You know that meme when you have like a dragon with 3 heads and 2 heads are mean and the 3rd head is like kind of goofy?
No, but I can imagine it, yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine like 2 heads being like Shad and Munkushi, and then the goofy one being the mid laners in the because they're really not having great games. Like two games in a row, the mid laners are dying quite a lot.
Just along for the ride.
Yep.
Yeah. Look
Like
at the
Shad.
net worth, honestly, the carries.
Yep. Like 34k on both carries, and then they're like 15k ahead of one mid laner, and the other one is way down low in the depths.
Honest, I know it's 8,000, but half of that is the Lion's net worth, who may die to the Tormentor, and Kaori is probably going to die too. Okay. Yeah, the net worth is pretty much because the Lion. Well, not all of it, but half. So.
Yep. He's been it's been a rough day at the office for Mr. Lion. But he's got Ghost Scepter now, so kind of harder to kill.
Ghost Scepter.
It ain't much, but it's honest work, you know?
Yeah. When you got this net worth, we celebrated every item. Looks like Radiant are not giving them an opportunity to actually take a fight with this Aegis. It is giving time for Shad if he wants to have enough gold for buyback. Do you even save for buyback, or do you just go for the Swift Blink?
Well, you have Rapier, right? So maybe you just go for Swift Blink. The other option is to buy another Rapier as well. Keep that one in case you die. If you have enough gold for the buyback too. But we're kind of far away from that scenario. It's like 20 minutes in.
I really like the read from One Win. I mean, they've see that the lanes are in an okay position. I mean, bottom is getting pretty hard shoved, but it's kind of the one opportunity where you can maybe look to make a play on PuckChamp. So they are just going to respect them, like back inside the base, really not giving any opportunity for a jump.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the Aegis to be reclaimed. Aegis out in 1 minute and 10 seconds, so you can weigh that one out.
Sanctity does not buy the AC. Boom's already got one component. See what the decision is going to be instead. He does kind of need armor though. It's just going to go A on disc. Okay.
So far he has been dying if they jump him. Like he instantly dies in a succession of burst damage that they've got, so A on disc. It's okay. When you're having such a rough game, I feel like just making sure that you can use Rolling Thunder is good.
Both sides are kind of baiting this at the moment. Spec's gonna... Oh no, please not again. Okay. Aegis, by the looks of it, will be out, so Shad unfortunately not going to take a team fight.
The one fight that they did get around that pit with Aegis was with Rapier, sorry, was massive, so let's see. 9k advantage for one win, but right now I feel like Luna is still dealing enough damage to maybe even burst down the Dragonite. I really feel this Swift Blink might be enough.
Jesus, that's a heavy committal. Boom. He's going to be able to find a pretty goddamn good RP as well, and Shad's there with the beams. Kaori does buy back, but it is not the worst thing.
It definitely isn't. This is like 90% 2 buybacks forced, and that was the Swift Blink plus Aghanims, by the way, that made it possible. Luna was a bit too far away from everyone, but she wasn't far enough, so she was able to Swift Blink to them and use the Aghanims Eclipse. Just the amount of damage that was necessary. Dude, this game again from PuckChamp.
What's going on
I can't
here?
believe this.
Elder Dragonform's got a quarter left. I don't know if they know this, but we could get some crazy stuff if they go throne.
They have buybacks. There is no RP. Well, going throne is, with Rapier at this point, very scary.
What do we mega?
They have Glyph now, right?
Yes, they do. AP cooldown is big though. Boom's still looking to fish. Munkushi smokes can get popped with an instant jump in. They want to take the Pangolier out of the equation. They will be successful. One buyback on Chira Jr. They've also locked onto Boom, who's attempting a TP out, but that will be cut short quickly.
Yeah, this game is still anyone's. After these 2 kills, they do lose 2 sides. So the game is even, basically, right? Like, even the net worth 4K advantage at this point basically means absolutely nothing. 61% for 1 win, though. The win probability is still heavily favoriting them.
I was gonna say to try and cut the waves, but Kairo's got, like, he doesn't really have items to do so. I think these buybacks are gonna be forced.
You can still play versus mega creeps if you want to save the buybacks, but my question is, if you let the megas fall, they will continue pushing and force the buybacks anyway.
Yeah, yep.
They have Glyph at least on Dire. Something to play around with.
Gonna have to make their mind up pretty soon though, once Radiant get inside the base. They've got a decent ward that's actually giving them a lot of information, especially on the Blink here who's playing behind. Cubify's gonna jump, it gives him an opportunity just to lasso the Lion.
Look at it.
The beams are not enough as well. Even Boom buys back, but they were out.
Yeah, 2 buybacks. Munkushi wants to go in. Munkushi?
Ooh. Careful.
Sanctity's in.
Finds an opening. That's a big beam, dude. Shad's damage. Chira Jr. He's going to be okay momentarily. Can they get on top of Shad, though? Trying to dance over the right side. Shad is hesitant. This Luna's not right-clicking. But maybe now he sees an opening. Because Munkushi has no ultimate. And without the Elder Dragon form is short damage there. You're going to be surrounded by 4 heroes on ParkChamp. DK will go down. This is going to be the first death of Munkushi. He's trying to do whatever he can, but Satanic is about to expire.
I just can't believe what I'm seeing. Shad played that fight so damn well. He didn't get carried away. Like 12,000 damage in one team fight, and most of that was not from right clicks, just from staying far back and using Lucent Beam. Like, he hits one Lucent Beam and you lose 90% of your HP.
Yeah.
And he's just doing that one time after another. It's Aghanim's Eclipse doing, of course, a lot of work, getting that bonus damage as well from Lucent Beams on his right click. Like, this Rapier was one of those, you know, one of those rare Black Swan events where Luna just goes in and... So I think this game might be over. Like, they don't have RP, but...
How do you defend the base?
They have to buy back.
Dieback on the Tiny as well. You gotta use it. Their base is also getting pushed as well. It looks like Boom will go back. So they're happy with forcing out one of the buybacks. Sweet and Strong is on the prowl and he might get someone. Cubify.
He might get...
Oh my god, bro.
Dude, Shad is playing so well. Like, the fact that he sticks around, like, he doesn't go back, he sticks around just in this case. Like, I was actually watching him, watching Lion, in case Lion gets gone on, punishes the bat immediately. And yeah, now he's got that second Rapier that we talked about queued up. I was thinking maybe 20 minutes in, it's 10 minutes in, and he's already thinking about it. Not quite the gold yet for the Rapier and the buyback, but he does have a full refresher orb on top of everything else.
And this is a big Roche as well if they can get the refresher shard onto Boom, who has the orb queued up. They're coming on Radiant. Do you buy back on the Batrider? Okay, looks like you will, but Roche is already gone. Got all the components, but a fight will still break out. Inside the pit, Chira Jr. tries to go for the initiation, but it's just not good enough. Double RP from Boom with Shad's damage. The DK's in danger. Munkushi's gone, and that is game. ParkChamp, they have given themselves a 2-0 advantage, and Boom has not forgotten about the tips earlier in this game. Sanctity, he's going to be able to catch up to Sweet and Strong. This Batrider, that'll be another dieback. And a 2v5, they are okay, he lives, cool, doesn't matter, no teleport.
Yeah, 3v5, but it truly does not matter anymore. This Shad Luna is way too big, way too strong. Plus 500 damage running down your mid lane. 10k every fight after another. He's dealing more than 10,000 damage. He's gonna solo end this. There's like lasso available, but like you said, there's no TP on the bat.
Sanctity. Make the space, let the Shad man go to work. I mean, this is boom. I'll let him know. Talk your stuff. 2 games up. And that has got to feel good as well. With that being said, I don't want to see DK next game. Let's get rid of the hero. I feel like you have... Last game, I don't want to say you got lucky, but I definitely feel like Radiant were in a position where they made some mistakes. This game, Shad was an absolute baller. I don't want to see them versus the DK again.
I'm speechless. I really don't know. Like, at this point, I expected this game to be very simple for one when they were in full control. Munkushi was absolutely balling out of control, and then one rapier pick up into a good rush fight, and they win the game off of that. Game number 1, I feel like, was very difficult for PuckChamp to win, but they somehow did it, even though they had a 7-0 on the mid lane. This second game as well, I don't know, like, somehow these guys are staying alive and winning games that, in my opinion, are already kind of won for the other team, other side. Yeah, just PuckChamp. I guess they can trio this. I'm not sure, like, but I think it's still very close. The results 0-2. I don't think they completely paint the story. You know, I feel like it's much closer than that.
Yep, 100% agree. So let's see what we have in store for us. PuckChamp now 1 game away with his new roster, booking a ticket over to their first LAN as a team as well, and the organization coming back into Eastern Europe. Let's see if OneWin can somehow force something out, and again, they've been close but just haven't been able to get any victories. This is going to be a clean 3-0 sweep. We'll have to find out after a quick break.
Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get
We are back underway here for the Eastern European qualifiers. Lizard, we are getting close to the end, potentially final game. PuckChamp may be able to get that 3-0 sweep. What do One Win need to do differently? All eyes on them. Do we get another game, my friend, where we have 8 of the same heroes?
I don't know. It's like, honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised. Like, I really don't know anymore. I don't know what I know and what I don't know about Dota after these 2 games, because second game for me was first game. I really think that PuckChamp, they understood what was wrong and they kind of fixed on it a little bit. But 1v, I feel like they still played so well. They were controlling the game for the majority of the time. In game number 1, they made that crazy comeback. In game number 2, they adjusted the draft a little bit and they were just owning the whole time. And then one play happens. Like, you can't change your draft completely because Luna bought Rapier and won a fight afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, it just isn't valid way of thinking. That's not the reason you lost. Like, your draft was good. But 1v, actually, they don't want to play against DK this time around, and they're not gonna pick it, apparently. So they're gonna eliminate it themselves.
Yeah, the big thing is that this time PogChamp have first pick and
Yeah.
One Win don't. So I like the DK's gone because I was going to say if we were going to have the same thing, I really wouldn't have liked a Phoenix or an Ancient Apparition, but maybe they could have been too weak and the response could have been like we could have seen them counter, but I just wanted to see a better way to deal with the DK. But we don't even need to go into that discussion because the DK it's not available.
I'm gonna put myself out there for Twitch chat to hate, but one we for me out of these two games look like a better team.
I agree. I 100% agree.
Like they're 2 games down and they look like the better team. It's kind of sad, but it is what it is. We'll see what happens though with Dragonite not being a part of this game though. Like they look like a better team, but mostly on the back of DK. Like DK did a lot. Cloud as well from the offlane. He did some extra work on the Mars. We'll see what happens now that DK is out and Sand King is the one that we get immediately.
Okay, so I think some heroes we're looking at offlaners are still going to be contested. The Mag, TB, that hero also slipped through the pool, so this is something that Sweden Strong carried them with in previously. I want to go back to the first phase though in regards to the bans. Are you surprised they banned Beastmaster and didn't pick it themselves, considering we have seen a lot of success with Boom's Beast, and then that means that the Nyx Assassin gets let through the pool?
Yeah, I truly like their Beast way more than their Sand King. I have to absolutely agree with you. And also Nyx Assassin, like you said, gets through, and now you have Nyx into Sand King, like Carapace into the Sandstorm to set things up, and overall just Nyx being really good, Sweden Strong playing out of his mind on most heroes, and Nyx Assassin is one of them. So overall, I would have preferred definitely the Beastmaster. I agree with you.
Okay.
The Sand King, in my opinion as well, is a much better mid laner than it is on offlane, so I expect PogChamp to maybe put it mid. Like they have played it on Boom, I believe, as well, but it's like not something that I'm a great enjoyer of. And one thing that I am a great enjoyer of is Nyx plus Dawnbreaker, and Dawnbreaker is still left in the pool, not banned out. So maybe an option for 1v, but another option, like, there's Bat left, but Bat it can be played by Respect, so you could pick Nyx on Sweden Strong and put Bat on Respect, and I think you're happy with your opener. You could also go for like a Tusk SF combo, you know, now that the other carries are out. Respect played a mean Tusk too. Another hero that's kind of ignored by these two teams and that's played almost everywhere else is Clockwork. Absolutely ignored, but they get the bat first, sure.
Yeah, like we saw VP, they were first facing this Clockwork for Antares, so other people have a lot of success with it. But we are not seeing these teams have the priority. They will continue with some very similar supports. Let's see what PogChamp, what they want to go down. Line still available, and that will be drafted. And finally, Kaori is going to be able to get his Phoenix.
Kaori Phoenix, let's go. Another hero that look, well, we've seen Phoenix do well into Nyx today, but I don't think that's a really great matchup for him.
Yeah, I agree. No, it's really not right. Like I feel like we've seen some outlier games today.
I still like the Dawn idea, by the way, that's left in the pool. What heroes deal well with the egg is also not like an option, something that you can think about now. And there's like a Morphling and SF that are these long-range right-clickers that can do that. Alchemist, one of those speedy melees, is already banned out, so we can't get that. But right now I feel like you have the two next picks. You've already given away your position 4 and 5, so like Dawn SF for me would be maybe a decent approach to the next pick. Dawn Morphling as well. I feel like just Dawn SF is maybe a bit more how how to put it, like a bit harder to punish. I know it's Mukushi, so maybe an Ursa as well here is an option.
Let's see what Munkushi's been asking for. Honestly, I think, and also a lot of the one-win games, been very impressed with him. There's a carry very good call in the Dawnbreaker, something you've been asking for a while now. Maybe we'll get that. And let us see what the carry is going to be. Also maybe thinking about some potential egg hitter. Maybe this is where the Shadow Fiend, like you said, comes in.
SF with Mask of Madness, Gyro left in the pool as well, Morphling. My main call was Morphling or SF, right? Like they go with the Morph. Just the overall, when you play Phoenix into Morph, it doesn't feel that great. It's not only the attack speed, it's the movement. The fact that he can get... Oh, yikes. That's why...
Is this a good or bad yikes?
That's why SF was better. That's why it was SF then Morphling. I forgot about the Doom ban. They didn't ban Doom. It's a very bad yikes. Like, you can't heal. Like, Dooming Morphling is... like one of the worst things that can happen to the hero in the game. And as Doom, you itemize against him too. You get like a Shivas early on. This is maybe this is 100% an oversight. This isn't like we can play against Doom. This is an oversight. You still can play against Doom. You can win with Morphling, but it's never very enjoyable to play this matchup.
Okay, so how do you... now you've been put in this bad position.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do now? Are you looking for like some super active mid laner to just say, just constantly gank the Doom and just absolutely bully him?
You're looking for some Lincolns on Morphling, I feel like, and that's it. Okay. And when it comes to the mid laner, sure, like you kind of need the active mid laner no matter what. Earth Spirit and Storm Spirit are the ones that come to my mind for Chira Jr. But knowing it's Chira, like maybe a Pang or a Tiny are also options, which are also fine, but I certainly like the spirits way more. You're playing into Sand King. Is there something... There isn't anything really that crushes this guy on the mid lane, so it doesn't really matter.
I think the thing with some of the heroes you suggested, and I feel like it's always going to be an issue, there's a lot of control on PogChamp.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be playing from ahead, but I also, like you're saying with the spirits, you can play with the Nyx Assassin, you play with the Dawnbreaker, setting up for Solar Guardian, so I completely agree. I'm just saying that like it's not, unfortunately for Chira, you got last pick and it's not entirely fun. Maybe you already know your lane matchup as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know the lane matchups, but I'm just saying like the way I see it, if you don't go for something like that, you might not be able to combo with the Nyx Assassin, and these teamfights will be very difficult for you. Like you'll be
agree.
Yeah, so bite the bullet and just pick one of these guys, unless there's something. Yeah, Pango was a good option, right? Like that's knowing Chira Jr. That's more in his in his hero pool.
Is this a Shad Sven? See this hero sometimes versus the Morphling. We have seen him play it once so far through the qualifiers, I believe. I don't know how the matchup is versus... I can't imagine it's that bad. Maybe Dawn and Bat might be a bit too difficult to play into. Oh, what the absolute... Is this hero a thing?
Not really, but it should be a good matchup versus Morphling, right? Their draft overall is very red. So they picked it for the color palette as well.
I see.
You know, like gotta keep it brown, reddish, orangish. Makes sense. Everyone is chaotic. Everyone is from the depths of hell. Everyone is burning you down. Is there something that you can pick against this to punish the illusions? There isn't really from the mid lane. I mean, do you pick Invoker here or something like that? Primal.
It's okay.
Yeah, I like the Primal as well. I think that this is the one I kind of forgot about. but it's very solid. Like, you can breach the backlines. You have a lot of AoE damage as well. Once you pop that BKB, it's hard to control you. I'm not sure. Let's see. Shad, so far, he's been playing this game very... I'm gonna win the game eventually, and it has worked out for him. You know, you just chill in the back and you win just by farming, either by in that first game or second one when you go to Rapier. This time around, when you're playing CK, I'm not sure you're allowed to play that way. I feel like as CK, 90% of the time you actually need to be making moves. We'll see what the build will be. Will he go for like something greedier, or will he go for Orchid Armlet and just play the game, play the map with the teammates? I like both drafts. I really like Doom into Morphling, but I don't like Chaos Knight in general. Like in the current state of the game, Sand King into Nyx as well sounds kind of difficult to play. We'll see how it goes.
Do you want to guess how many games in a row this has been for Cubify and the Lion?
11.
It's 9 games in a row.
I was close.
Which is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I was really, really close to 2 games.
Well, I mean,
it's working for him, right? Like, he's been winning, so don't change it if it works.
I forget you at your if it gets you at your first land, then sure. I know Dream Lake he was able to play, but that was unfortunately not full land setup. Hopefully they're able to make it there. Don't want to jinx some more. They're not there just yet. Job is not done.
Yeah, I love the go while the Nyx Assassin is still DC'd, by the way.
So the classic Boom has got apparently something against Sweet and Strong, or Sweet and Strong something against Boom, and then there we go. This is something.
I think it's friendly banter more than anything else. Did they play together before? Am I thinking about level up? But maybe he wasn't in level up.
No, they haven't. Unless I'm really mistaking, like the teams, I really don't think so.
Yeah, probably. I'm probably just imagining stuff.
I'm like maybe 95% sure, but I will check now because I don't want to be so sure and be wrong.
What about Boom in Navi? He wasn't in Navi, right? He was in Navi, or at least he stood in Navi.
He stood in.
Yeah, it doesn't matter really. Let's see. It's still nice to see some spice in the game, friendly banter or not. Boom did deserve a couple of those tips in the last series, so it's all right.
He did, but you're saying that this is a Doom pick that could be incredibly scary, and we will see if that is actually that's going to be the case, and if he can perform on the hero in a good game as well. Down is nothing cool. We'll be 3 actually. In fact, for PuckChamp. I have done some looking, and I do not see.
It's okay. Thank you for your academic research into Sweden Strong and Boom. It's appreciated. Yes.
Thank you, my good sir. Glad we got some new heroes as well. We'll see. This one's going to be exciting. Let us see how we get ourselves underway here. We got a little bit more to speak about now. We don't have both side lanes being exactly the same. We'll start with bottom.
I've seen this before, yeah.
Yeah, this is a classic.
I've seen this. Nyx just running away from Phoenix forever. Kaori, look at him. Like, he even started with boots. Like, you don't usually do this with Phoenix. It's just that he knew exactly what's gonna happen. So he's trying to prevent it, but he's not really managing to. Like, even with the boots, Sweden Strong also started with his. So it kind of negates one another, and Sweden Strong is still winning this battle where he's gonna be able to ring one wave all around and connect it. Does abandon it
so
in the
bottom
end.
lane's boring. Top lane is not boring though. We got our first blood probably. Cubify will Diamond Kushi. They're going to give a courier away as well.
This lane is strong, right? Like, Morphling plus Bat, you have to respect them. Especially as you have no creep yet on Doom, no Devour. As Lion, it's so easy for them to jump him and kill him off. So, overall, Doom is strong into Morphling, but I don't think he's super strong in this particular lane. The laning stage might be not as great.
I don't even know if it's respect that was body blocking the small camp, but obviously Boom does not have any creeps to be able to steal. Might have to go all the way around the tower. Could be a lot of time wasted though.
Yeah, even though they got that kill, Morphling isn't really having the best time last things so far. Doom actually above in CS. And managing to deny a lot of creeps too. They might go on Lion again if he's not careful.
2 points waveform for Makushi. Should be able to output a decent chunk of damage. Low. That's so funny.
I love it. Yeah, the mind games.
Dota.
Yeah, never ceases to surprise you if nothing else.
Yeah.
But one guy that's really suffering is Cloud. Like, he's got 5 CS. 5. Nyx Assassin has more last hits than the offlane Dawnbreaker. And Dawnbreaker, in my opinion, isn't truly the hero that... well, not in my opinion. No heroes like to suffer in the lane, but Dawnbreaker is definitely one that likes to have a good lane.
Yep. I guess the thing, like, CK's always been a incredible laner though. So you're already one man down with the Nyx Assassin, and then unfortunately you're playing with a support that's not really inside the lane. So we see this enables Kaori even to move away from bottom. So Water Rune's going to get picked up. They'll get both. Means well, Chiro Jr. will not have any sips to assist in the lane. Bottom making a little bit of a go. Respect coming through the portal, but
Cubify?
Lion's already here to react.
Yeah, that's a kill for them instead. This is one big Chaos Knight. Like, he is having a good lane. He's got a Belt of Strength and a Bracer and a Healing Lotus. And you're trying to go on him. Like, it's a very difficult kill to make. If Cloud was a bit bigger, then sure, but it was a very unlikely kill to be made. I like the itemization from Shad. Like, it really matters what your items are, like,
Bottom
at the
lane,
beginning.
Still Cloud.
Yeah, still going on him.
Very cool for the Lion to still stick around bottom. Let's see if they're going to have the damage though. Celestial Hammer was used, unfortunately, so not going to be able to get any separation, and that will be another big kill.
Yeah, he does have a TP to get back to the lane, but what's important is Doom isn't suffering out of this. Like, he's still... The lane was being pushed into him, so he's just farming. Mid lane as well, Sand King isn't really being pressured at all. So this lane so far for PuckChamp are looking really damn good.
It does take a lot of damage though. So he's going to be HP regen working over time. Meanwhile mid, the power runes.
Let's see. Top rune.
Why not Boom be here? Missed the stun.
Onslaught is cancelled though.
Dude, I love Boom being here. Sure, it helped out.
Yeah, and he gets the rune now bottom. Sancti is gonna have a great game on the Sand King. It was a really good timed hex, by the way. Cancel the onslaught on the primal and just easily gets the kill afterwards. So, what's the silver lining so far out of the laning stage? Munkushi, who's been the shining star of one win, he's having a good time. Like, he's farming very well.
Is this the person that you want to have a good start on, though?
I don't know, like, he's going into a Linkens. I'd rather have, like, the mid laner or even a Cloud have a better game so that they can play make. But the Primal Beast doesn't necessarily need a lot. Like, even with this level 6, he's already rotating top. He wants to make a play on the Doom. This might be good.
Could be bad as well, though. Lion is here. And some potential TPs as well. This could really get bad quickly. I think they cancelled one TP, but unfortunately Sanctity will still commit with his. Epicenter not going to cast it just yet. Will now do so on the far right side, but with the waveform still on cooldown.
Oh, they can't kill
not going to go
Munkushi.
for Munkushi. Yeah, he's fine with the attribute shift. Now Chira Jr., are they thinking about going back? Maybe they're going to look for the Lion instead. They know the Sand King kill is a little bit too difficult. Okay, what?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, sometimes an opportunity arises and you take it. A free opportunity, I should say. Dawnbreaker, by the way, still not level 6. She wasn't able to join. Cloud was also fighting Shad. Shad was pressuring him real hard, so there was no chance for this Dawnbreaker to join that brawl on top lane. If Cloud had a bit of a better lane, a bit of a better game, maybe he's able to, but Shad is just absolutely zoning him out.
I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know if there was a fight, which is why he's low, because the Phoenix did die and
he was fighting.
So
he was fighting Chaos Knight.
Okay. So unfortunately, with that little fight, Carry wasn't able to get the TP in, which looked like it was going to be really much worse for Dire. But not the case. We will get a smoke though. Solar Guardian at the ready, but what is this really going to do into the Doom? Love the Morphling. The Cubify that starts with the Hex. Is it Boom that starts? They're going to try and go with the Earthspike instead.
And that's why Doom is good against him. Let's see if they can finish him off. I believe it should. Yeah. They did let him... will this kill him? They actually abandoned this too soon. Oh, that's a big mistake. Like, he literally just needed to follow him for 1 extra second with Scorched Earth.
Oh, if he dies now, it's just not going to feel good. Okay.
I was looking at that, and he literally just needed to press Face Boots and follow him a bit longer. A very great survival, I guess, by Munkushi, you know? One of those situations where he definitely needed to die. But,
how... Dude, that could have been so devastating. The fact, like, this is the hero who's had the good start for Dire, and if you... You've been saying, like, this Morphling, without a Linkens this game, and even then, like, the Doom is just going to make your life so goddamn difficult. You said about the Chaos Knight matchup, so, like, he needs to kind of play from ahead and maybe be able to end this game before those things are a factor, but, unfortunately, the boys on PogChamp aren't able to slow down the one person who's having a good game.
Yeah, they might be able to make some plays soon, though, because Swedenstrong has level 6. He's got Vendetta, he might use it for the CK. Keep in mind, it's Vendetta and it's also Solar Guardian. And they're bringing in Chira as well. They want to take down the Chaos Knight under the tower. I do believe they have enough damage now.
Rotating with a couple of heroes importantly. Kara is one of them. Sunray, unfortunately... It's a nice stun into the egg on top. Oh no. Not good at all. They were ready. Lion again. And we're quickly teleporting in.
Swedenstrong. He almost died to the Scorched Earth, by the way. It was still left there. Yeah, so it hit him a couple of times, but...
It's not going to go through the portal.
Yeah, Sweden Strong is very, very low. But he's got Royal Jolly. Like, he can kill a creep, maybe heal up a little bit here in the pool area, you know? Go for a bath. But yeah, everything for one win, everything they're doing is being punished. Like, nothing is working. And this is one of those rare occasions in which PuckChamp supports are leveled enough to fight this early on. Usually they are very sacrificial, but not this game.
This game at all. Now sitting Sweden Strong. I mean, that was a must kill that they needed to get. Because this guy is, we have seen him be able to do some stuff for one win to get them back into the game. See if he's going to be able to make some plays inside the river as well. Shad's actually going to rotate. Sun will come out, stops the onslaught a little bit short, but he got enough distance away by the looks of it. And well, boom, he's got a... Yeah, you know, there's some spite in that ultimate.
There, yeah, instant tips on both sides. Yeah. He also is keeping this in snare, by the way. Respect. Is he dead here? It's probably not, right?
Looks like he is. Okay, Sanctity going... there's no man's territory for him. You're like, it's deep on Dai's side.
He really likes Bat. You know, he wanted to kill him, but didn't really work out for him. Also, that stun was kind of weird, like the Impale. It didn't stun Shira, but he got clipped by Adaptive Strike, I guess. So he got stunned on the uphill. Solar Guardian available once again. But the big item that I'm waiting for is actually on the Chaos Knight. Like, he's got Armament already. He's had a really good game. He's going into an Orchid next. Unfortunately for him a little bit, Mukushi is doing the Linken's build, so he won't be able to jump him, but everyone else is free game.
Well, does Brewmaster team to tip him, or are we saving tips? We're saving tips.
Sweden Strong not having the best Nyx game, I suppose, this time around.
Loud. Damage from Sanctity and Cubify should be enough. I think it's going to be cancelled for a moment. Sanctity is still going to be able to find that jump, and he's gone. Quick and easy. Pretty good timing as well with the Wisdom Room. They're forced to mash TP. They will respect those potential extra heroes coming. I don't know, dude. Moonkushi's had to do a lot for this team in some of the games, but this is looking like a very, very tall order.
He's a really good Morphling. He's a good Morphling, and he's playing into some bad matchups, but I feel like maybe this is an opportunity for him to prove himself. At the same time, it's a rough one, and it's not like a Dragonite where he can have Armored Mask of Madness and he's ready to fight. This is more of a game in which he needs to be on the outskirts while his teammates are making plays. Sanctity... He saw them, right?
Them?
Yeah. Well, there's Vendetta. Sweden Strong still rushing uphill, up top. Might catch Shad here.
They're
they popped the drums, yeah.
Mukushi waveformed in. Sweden Strong might have to just try and hold them back, or maybe go for the return kill. Sweden Strong. And now
maybe
over the right side. Lasso over onto Sanctity. Looks like he should be okay. Carry might be forced to use a defensive supernova if they go a bit too far, but that will not be required. Alright, that's a big kill.
Yeah, that was also such a forced move by PuckChamp. Like, just popping... There's one problem with this build on Doom. Like, it's a really good build, but if you go drums phases, like, you have to be positioning yourself very well. You can't just, like... Someone sees you and then you pop drums and run at them. You know, like, even Morphling is going to be able to run away. Very nicely read by One Win, and they counterplay that move.
Tira Jr. Kaori got to try and get up to him, but...
They got ensnared.
Yeah, but really? Okay.
This is also forced. It feels that way, at least. Meanwhile, their tier 1 bottom is dying.
They're doing some good stuff here on Dire.
They have no
They're gonna try
CK
and force
here
a
as well.
fight now? Still, but the jump's gonna be there with the Doom as well, but... Again, it's forced! Like, you're not getting the kill. Supernova's in a great location. Meanwhile, the Morphling forced the Strength Morph up to full. He's in a lot of trouble. Is there gonna be any spells to protect
CK
him?
is coming.
But the Burrow Strike goes through too. Shad's gonna be the turning tides here. They need the Chaos Knight's damage to maybe have a successful team fight. They're doing a good job to kite the CK at the moment. Meanwhile, Boom hunting down his arch nemesis. Sweet and Strong still gonna be able to land another double stun, trying to play inside the trees, but they know he's not running away.
Yeah, the wave from from him as he dies in the end. Yes, so Munkushi lives. A lot of big spells were used by PuckChamp. PuckChamp, obviously the winner of the engagement. They take a good team fight, but they did use the Doom. They did use the Egg, and maybe this opens up an opportunity for OneWin to use the Vendetta once Nyx is up and get a skirmish going their way. Overall, a very scrappy fight, I should say, by PuckChamp. It wasn't optimal. Like, they fought without the CK. They jumped the Primal Beast. The Doom on him was very optimistic. Well, they do win in the end, so it did work out.
And it did indeed. Game's looking... It's a nice state at the moment though, 2000. It still feels like it's very close to blowing open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Respect has that blink, so he can play around with that. Doom, Sweden Strong is... Yeah, it just gets over the cliff, doesn't get ensnared. Do you like the smoke? They're circling exactly where Munkushi is, but Sweden Strong might break it. He's in the way. Who's got dust? They don't have detection. They just have a sentry on Kaori.
No, I don't really like... I don't know. I guess maybe I don't like it because I see the Nyx Assassin's position, but... Let's see. 6 round Nyx.
Chira.
Chira. Oh, no, dude. So unfortunate. Like, Nyx is there for maybe a second longer. If he ran a little bit more to the right and then doubled back.
Absolutely.
Pop the smoke.
It could have been so different. If he just breaks the smoke while Chira is on low ground. That's what I expected, but yeah, unfortunate for OneWin. This should be a tier 1 tower. And Vendetta is kinda over. Now on cooldown for about 15 more seconds, so Nyx can't really engage bot lane.
Is he? Yeah, he's got.
Oh no! You saw the line! Like, he literally saw the line, he could have just followed it. There's a Firefly line leading you. It's breadcrumbs that Batrider is leaving behind.
Smoking top. They know Sanctity TP down and Sweden Strong, giving them the information.
Lion might be a kill.
Shut the target though. Gonna look for the jump. Meanwhile, Lasso combined with the Solar Guardian as well. Morphling's dying inside the river.
1 for 1.
So it's a trade of carries, but Radiant, they're beelining it to this fight. Sanctity's running from bottom. Kaori's ready to go with the Supernova as well.
They don't have Epi
back
though.
up to the high ground. They will not be able to keep the Nyx Assassin alive by the looks of it. So caught out by the secret shop, and they're gonna have to watch their support die.
I thought that they might have more in their arsenal to fight this, because you have a BKB on Primal Beast. Like, your Dawnbreaker had like, no ulti, sure, but Blade Mail, and she's kinda strong. They still decide not to fight. I was thinking just because there's no Epi on Sand King, but okay. 1 for 1. Doom is... Basically, it took 4 heroes to kill the CK, and the Morphin got killed by 1 Doom. More or less. Lion was around, but...
Yeah.
He got doomed and he died.
Oh.
Another one. Got him this time.
Solo for Sanctity. Oh. Epi, 2 needed. Tormentor's going to be claimed. Quick question with the Dawnbreaker innate. That reveals wards, yes or no?
No. It reveals...
Oh?
No. It reveals the map.
Okay, I only asked because I saw they pinged directly on the...
Am I crazy?
server. Or
Look,
maybe... Okay, look, maybe it did because there's a sentry in range.
if there's a
I think that's
sentry,
why
then
they
yes.
pinged it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
it gives you like high ground vision. You see every flying vision, it sees everything.
I didn't see the sentry. Sweet and strong.
Yeah, let's see. Once again. Ta-dum, 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 ta-dum. There's no detection around him.
Might get Kaori. I thought he was going to walk up to the high ground.
Oh, he sees.
Thank you, no.
This is kind of funny. He's pumping it.
Oh, we got the burrow off. So the kill is going to be there. All of Die short for the fight, but unfortunately, nothing further is going to occur.
This combo is so nasty. Like Solar Guardian plus Vendetta every time they have it. And by the way, two of them were in the jungle. They had no vision. They had no sentries there. All their sentries are on the left side of the map. If you look at it, it's like littered with sentries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 sentries.
Yeah, goddamn. Let's see what Nyx is going to be able to continue to do. I mean, this is the thing about this Nyx build. I was watching some OG games earlier. I mean, R is not is I'm pretty sure is almost always Force. But Sweet and Strong is a big fan of the Dagon. We've seen him always go this route. So you need to be playing off the back of kills. Unfortunately, he's not been finding those kills, but maybe there can be some more opportunities for him as this game goes on.
Chira. Once again, a pause happens and Chira might run into a smoke. Let's see. Straight. They saw him, right? Yep.
Yes, they did indeed. And an easy kill for them. 5 euros here for the boys on PogChamp. But a kill onto a court nonetheless. Now the gold is not really growing. I guess maybe that's because they did just get the Tormentor, so the Aghanim Shard will go to the Nyx.
Yeah, I feel like they might go into the pit, but their rush taking is really bad. They don't have a lot of damage. Primal might be even up by the time they finish this. Let's see. Might be wrong.
Maybe it's okay with Bloodthorn.
Oh, they have Bloodthorn?
Yeah.
It's Orchid only. You scared me for a second.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. With Bloodthorn, definitely they'd have enough, yeah.
Honestly, it is much faster than I thought anyway. I also thought this was going to be slow.
Chaos Knight is a bit bigger than he usually is at minute 23. 14k net worth at this point. Orchid, Manta and Armlet. So definitely plays a big part in taking Rosh that fast.
Just also probably props, yeah, actually, Nyx. Kaori. They were kind of ready to follow up with the rest of Dire. They're hanging as 3 at the moment.
Yeah, they have a gem now on Sand King, so gotta be more careful on the Nyx Assassin.
Boom sold drums, rebought it for the charges. See where they want to go though with the map. The lanes, I mean, mid's in an okay position. That's another thing. I mean, like you were saying, their Roche taking is pretty weak, but also their objective taking as a whole is not the greatest.
They scanned Sweden strong, right? Like they just got him with that scan.
I don't know.
But yeah. It clipped him a little bit. It's kind of cool how they're playing with Nyx and Bat, like they're circling behind him. I wonder if this is just gonna be to creep skip, or will they do something extra? It looks like only creep skip. Respect is going in. They just want to delay this game. That's it. Like Morphling eventually does become a big issue if you don't doom him, so buying some time for him, especially now that the Aegis is still on Shad.
Speaking of the morph, Sanjin Yasha is almost completed. It's in the gold for the recipe, but of course, a lot of stuns, and importantly, the Doom is really the big thing with the status resistance. Cubify will be able to catch respect though. So it's going to be a free kill, but this is bound to happen sometimes when you're going for the creep cuts. Well, Cardi does make it through. So it looks like Shad's even fine with just brute forcing down the tower.
Yep, he can take some damage and heal up because of his passive. Straight onto the creep wave.
He's going Lincolns too, man. What is with this team and Lincolns?
They just have a fixation. Lincoln's fixation. They like it. When it comes to heroes, it negates the combo from Nyx and Primal Beast. That's probably the biggest part of it. There's of course the lasso, right? Like, they don't have to even be mentioned. He's got blink and force though. Yeah. Yep.
Fire trying to hunt him, and they have this observer that sees respect along with the morphling. They just want the objectives though, and yeah, they're gonna go back and look for the T2 tower.
So far, in my opinion, this is the most interesting game out of the three. Oh, Sanctity is caught.
Have the damage, it looks like they will, but still,
She's BKB'd.
it's close to a T2 tower, which could be an okay fight. One's going to be able to get out, but it looks like they will not be able to stop PuckChamp from escaping. So
They took
1 for 1, but of course...
It's not only 1 for 1. Doom was used, and also Gem is taken. That's massive.
Nope. Send some blood in the water, 1 win. Smoke does 3, Respect still got lasso, Chira still has ultimate as well.
They were just so careful, right? Like with the Nyx. He wasn't finding any pickoffs. And because of that, they weren't making any plays, but they were waiting. They were just waiting for so long until the perfect time to catch that Sand King, punish him. How highly do you rate the Cloud Dawnbreaker as like an additional core later on in the game that scales?
What are the items?
SNY, BKB?
I think should be okay to deal with the CK. I feel like that's the big thing. It really depends on how farmed he gets. The issue is like you're just gonna get doomed though.
Well,
like,
you can't.
You're gonna have refresher. We're going to get to the stage where, like, if we're speaking about late game, I think you have to then be speaking about double doom. And I think if you're doing like Morphling and Dawn in fights, I just like, okay, I don't know, what do you do then? That's my big issue.
Yeah, fair enough. You're the grand scheme of things where Doom is insanely farmed.
Okay, fine. You're saying ultra late game? Like,
no. I'm fine. No. Okay, sure. Like I'm agreeing with you.
Like,
I'm not trolling you. I'm not trolling you. Still though, like you need to execute that way. I feel like Dawn so far has been a big part of their wins. Like Cloud, this is probably Cloud's best hero in my opinion.
Those sentries again lay it down, sweet and strong. If you get every single fight to start onto the Phoenix to blow him up, you're going to be happy with that. They will lose the Bat Rider as well by the looks of it. Sanctity gets a great double stun, but where's the rest of the team? CK's not here, Boom's not here, Lincoln's going to be popped. They're going to look for the try and get the Doom off. They might not find it in time. Boom, going to get the angle he will. On his dying breath, the ultimate is committed, and Shad, he can just clean up. This Chaos Knight now has nothing he needs to fear. Stuns up in a couple of seconds. Reality Rift drag back as well, and they're going to lose a fourth. So they have done their role. You lost some members. Kaori is the one to actually get the triple kill in the end.
It's just ridiculous because the way the series is going is kind of triggering me as well, because like one win they do everything right, but you're playing Morphling into Doom, so it doesn't matter. You know, like whatever you do, however you approach this fight, as long as he can Doom you, you're losing it, and Shad is just balling out of control afterwards. Like you said, how many times can they get away with this? This time they didn't get away with that. Phoenix with the buyback triple kill. Very nicely done by Kaori as well, of course. But it's like maybe a learning experience for one win to see how they can approach these next fights. They can still get these pickoffs, but they have to make sure Morphling doesn't get doomed. Keep in mind, Doom doesn't have Blink. And keep in mind, Sweden Strong is in vision. They see him. He's dead. Yeah.
Are we not Dust Enjoyers? Another sentry dropped.
It's expensive. Dusts are expensive.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, Nyx Assassin has more dusts than they do on the other side.
It's saucy, bit saucy. It's alright though. Let it slide. Smoke up dive. Kind of outskirts of the map, so the smoke may not connect. Arcane Rune for Sanctity as well. It's not going to be too bad.
Shad is becoming increasingly difficult to deal with. Satanic next. Sorry, Heart of Tarask next on the purchasing list for CK. Roshan up in 2 minutes, so not gonna be able to get that right now, but they are smoking out of their base. Bat and Shira Jr. at least.
They got him again. Right? They don't see him? Okay, they're gonna see him now. Oh man. There's 5 heroes for him. Like, he's like, bro, come on. Are they fighting?
They're still here.
No way. Is this forced?
I mean, maybe if they find the right opening. Like, if you can kill them.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. Phoenix and Lion, if you can pick them off. Seems like they will
do
not.
Do they know? How do they know, though? I guess, what, mid? No one's showing? They seem very aware, though.
Yeah, yeah. They even drew a line. Like, the moment they killed him, they drew a line of where one win was coming from. Well, they knew. It's a good, very good read to hide themselves. Like, look at Phoenix and Lion just hiding in the Rosh pit. Waiting for Rosh as well, of course.
Back smokes now from Dire, so they are not looking to give this Rosh up. They will have a 5v5 at least. And again, nothing changes. Like you said, Phoenix and Lion, primary targets. Double damage rune for Makushi. If this is... if there is a fight, let's see if it's this one. Again, I mean, if you get doomed, okay, cool. There goes your DD, there goes your Morphling, but...
This reminds me of game 2, but in the... flipped. Primal
They're
is
just
in.
gonna try and blow him up. If he can't get the ultimate off, then maybe Makushi can do it. No ultimate inside the fight. Makushi's still dying. Hang on a second. Morphling's gotta run. Sweden Song tries to assassinate the backline. Lion's okay momentarily, but importantly, the cause, they are the ones that are getting chased down. Dawnbreaker gets a bunch of health back, but it will not matter. You're gonna lose your Nyx as well.
Lion? He started TPing to the outpost, but cancels that. Yeah, he had no business trying to catch anyone else. Unfortunately for one win, it wasn't the flip side. You know, it wasn't like the same way they lost a couple of games. The first game at least. It didn't happen this time around. They get the DD, but they still lose the fight. They did force a buyback from Doom. It gives them a small opening, maybe a hero that they can focus in the next fights. And I feel like him... I don't think that he is the easiest hero to kill by any stretch of imagination, but he might be the one that's important to focus down so that Morphling can do whatever he wants to.
I was just gonna ask, like, do we feel like can they replicate what just happened and kill Boom? Because I guess we got to keep in mind that was with a double damage rune on Munkushi. So do we feel like, because if you don't kill him as fast and you get Sunray off or maybe Glimmer Cape, then all of a sudden if he gets Doom last second, we got some big problems. So do we feel like that could be the recipe for success? We've been saying like Lion, Phoenix, gotta go. Do we feel like it's actually Doom now that let's just try and blow him? Like screw it, let's just try.
Yeah, I think it's a solid option for them. It's a good idea. I really think so. Because there's no Shadow Demon or anything like that. There are no big saves. He's tanky, but he's not super tanky. He's got Shivas and BKB, right? That's it. He didn't reach that point of SNY yet. So no status resistance. If you can catch him with Polarize, maybe... like he won't have DD, sure, on Morph, but he'll have a Butterfly next. So... maybe there is a chance. Maybe there is a chance to kill him off. Don't mind it. Unfortunately, this Roshan will be taken. Most likely Aegis to Shad, but there's also an option to give it to Doom. I mean, if you really want to go crazy. Because, no, it's probably CK still. Absolutely insane series. This time around, PUBG definitely proving their worth, but once again having a really good draft. And Doom queued up Midas first, by the way, and now he's queuing up Aeon Disc instead, just in case he gets gone on. And that's kind of the thinking, right? As long as he can use the Doom on Morphling, that's all that matters. Like, he's got this ensnare to break the Lincolns. After that, he can pop the Doom. His job is done. Literally. Doesn't have to do anything else in these team fights.
Hands off keyboard, AFK, let the boys do their job, and he's done his. He's 7-4-12 is Boom. Looks like we will get a reconnect and unpause very shortly. So, I mean, this game still is incredibly close. Got a lot of net worth on the Morphling, but how much value we're getting out of that net worth? A lot of net worth on the Dawnbreaker as well.
Yeah, the Dawn, if he gets to hit, like you could see in that last fight as well, he heals up so much, he hits a lot. Yep. He's very strong, but this Chaos Knight is too big of an issue at the moment anyway. That's well placed voice line, yeah.
The talentless one. Very, very good. Very frustrating. There's not some bad voice lines for the little buggy. Little buggy dude.
I'm a big fan of which one is it? Luna's as well. Like Luna's pathetic. That one is good.
Yes.
The way she says it as well in her accent.
Oh. Get the hammer out. We got 5 minutes left. Let's see, hopefully the headset issue. Usually these do not last too long.
Yeah, like what can be the problem? Like, just get a new headset. You know, you're.
Yeah, bro. Just.
You're
I surely you got backups. You reckon?
You're a pro gamer. Like, just switch it onto your monitor. You know. You know, when you listen to Dota through the monitor or anything, and it's like even worse. I was just having this discussion with my friend. He's like, I'd rather not have any sound than listen through the monitor.
People that play with no sound though, I didn't know. I have never understood how people play with no sound, especially with Dota.
Yeah, I'm a big music enjoyer as well. Play Dota and listen to music.
Yes, okay, yes, that's the thing. Like, that's fine. I'm a big music enjoyer while playing Dota as well, but it's a combination. It's not one or the other. It's like you have to have, like, it's both.
Yeah, absolutely. Rosh will have both the Roshan's banner and the Aegis though. Will try to run away top. He's trying. He's trying.
Please.
They get him. Banner?
They want the banner? Yeah.
Banner? I think they just forgot about it in the end. They have a ward on it though. Kaori will pick it up. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. He's got Lotus, by the way, very soon. I believe only thing he needs is Courier to get to the secret shop. So Lotus will be an additional defensive item for that Doom. And Chaos Knight did decide not to go for hard. This is more of a build. I feel like this is more common. Overwhelming Blink. Just some extra mobility as well on him. Is always nice. Sweden Strong just blocked his own camp and pinged it like, this is blocked, guys. Happens.
Do 1 and 9. That poor little Nyx assassin.
Wait. 1, 9, and 9. Don't forget the assists, because he's been an instrumental part of these kills. Come on.
Sorry.
When you think about it, they
1,
have
9 and 9.
Yeah, they have 15 kills in total. So he's been a part of the majority of their kills.
Incredible. Incredible stuff. Watch it, this is... Let's see, I'm still... feels like the net worth lead is much larger than what it actually is. Like 5,000, it's really nothing.
Mm-hmm. I don't think if it's enough... I don't know if it's enough for high ground push. They know that Shad is the real one hitting this. Wait, the problem here is, like, if you manage to doom the Morphling, there are places that he can hide and run away to. Of course, even if he goes into the fountain, he won't heal, but if your doom is wasted, that's good of a start for one win to take a fight.
Sanctity found the Nyx. Swedish was just farming. He was just hitting some creeps. Looks like he's fine, though.
They do have good vision around the base that they can stay in. Boom doesn't have detection though. It's only on Lion, so I'm not sure they're gonna find him that easily.
Still surprised there is some lack of dust going on. That is okay. Try with 2024 and have some slot issues.
Hey, like you heard that guy that talked about it on Reddit. We need a dust slot as well.
Shut up, bro.
Get the dust slot, the gem slot. In the end, Dota is gonna be like Skyrim. You open up your inventory.
Chira. Gem just on the deck as well. Chira is...
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This guy is like... this is a... Have we forgotten like how much damage this Chaos Knight could do? I know we haven't seen the hero in a while, but...
It's got a full overwhelming blink in the backpack, by the way. That's such a cheap buyback, so easily forced. They don't even have to pressure any longer. 1 minute on that Aegis.
Wait. What's going on? Cloud's farming across the map, trying to get this little bit of gold towards you. So Curious, Sweden Strong is hoping that he can find something on the backline, but the sentries will make it really difficult.
Oh, Sweden Strong. Oh, Sweden Strong.
They know. They're so ready. Look at how they're set up. Sweden Strong.
Are they?
Gets the jump onto the Sand Maybe they're not set up. Sanctity got to start the fight. Boom does importantly get the Doom onto the Morphling. Morphling's able to try and reposition far west, so Shad will hunt him down. That's a dieback on your Dino. No buyback on Morphling. This is just game by the looks of it.
It really does.
Multiple heroes are going to join them in the grave. And we got a 3-0 by the look of it. Puck Jam this newly formed roster coming back with the organization that we haven't seen for a little bit of time. They get some revenge onto One Move. This was the team that knocked them down into the lower bracket. But
oh, the buyback. It just came off.
okay.
He just got the gold. So maybe this is an option. They can defend Cloud. Just don't go there, I guess. Yeah. Still though, they don't have Sand King, but it's 4 versus 3. They can maybe force Mega Creeps here. Keep in mind, Boom has a gem, so you can't really approach the backlines with Nyx anymore.
But he also has no Doom. But we'll see if that's going to matter. Nyx, I think they have an idea. And they do. Sweet and Strong. Or just haven't... The Nyx has had 0 value. Unfortunately, we have not seen Sweet and Strong previously. We've seen what he's able to do on the Nyx Assassin, but this game he was not able to replicate that. It was a pivotal reason of why they've won some of their previous games, but this one is too far out of reach by the looks of it. Mega Creeps now for PuckChamp. Onto the tier 4 towers they go. Onto more heroes they go. Wonkushi is also caught as well. Sanctity is found where the Morphling is. Waveform TP back into the fountain.
You can just throw on, guys. Primal Beast is up in 5 seconds. And Lion is really damn low, so he can't really fight with everyone else. Gonna get some mana.
Back up.
The smoke.
Okay, actually.
Oh no.
Oh no. And now they might reinitiate. He's going to be there onto Chira Jr. Chira, is he going to be able to have time to activate the BKB? But the lasso is not too bad. Munkushi beating onto Sanctity. Sanctity gets a bunch of health back. Sunray Bloodstone, he's okay. It's a dieback onto the Primal. They're going to lose respect as well. I mean, it's just Munkushi against the world. It's felt like it's been that case through the entirety of this series.
Nyx?
It's just been a tough go for him. It's a nice start up to 2. Waveform as well. Still, the Doom is there.
GG.
And even without Shad, he's done his job. He's going to buy back one last hurrah.
Yeah.
And they've held some tips for Sweet and Strong as well. And the boys, congratulations. Good luck next quals. PuckChamp, they're going to move over and play at Bangkok.
Congratulations to PuckChamp. Like, I'm impressed. Game number 3 definitely well deserved. They had the game from the get-go. I have to say, it was made much easier by the Doom pick. And you get it now, right? Like, this game for Munkushi, no matter how well positioned he is, no matter how well one win initiate, like that last fight where Sand King gets picked off first, they had no vision on the next, he initiates on the right targets. It's still impossible to play when your hero is just, your position 1 is countered by 1 spell. 1 spell gets connected on him and he dies. Then again, for PuckChamp, nothing to take away from them. Very nicely done. Chaos Knight going for that blink allowed him to always follow up on the Doom on Morphling. For game number 1 and game number 2, maybe I felt like one win were the stronger team. Game number 3, they definitely were not.
Props as well. I mean, PuckChamp, this was a incredible lower bracket run. Again, to knock down, of course, one win, we're able to beat them 2-1 fashion. And then they did not drop a single game
not
since
a single
then. This
one.
is
yeah.
9 maps in a row they won. They knocked out Navi Jr., knocked out Virtus Pro, who also look incredibly strong. Then you knocked out Liga. And you did not stop there, getting the 3-0. So far, unfortunately, the 2 other regions with best of 5s, China and Southeast Asia, all got game 5s. I know Western Europe just completed.
Who won Western Europe, by the way?
It was Liquid and Avulus versus OG. I believe Avulus got the 2-0. So, congratulations to them, those boys over there. Big congratulations to PuckChamp as well. This is awesome to see, and also in particular for Cubify. I mean, this is going to be his first LAN. Of course, did kind of play. Well, he did play with Pelanitia, I think is how you pronounce it, right, or something close enough.
Close enough, yeah.
You know, sure, that's good enough. And yeah, played a Dream League. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get any wins. Excited to see if his hero pool can develop a little bit though, because this is, I think, what was it? I said 9, 10 something games in a row on the line, something like that. So, I mean, all the games they won was with him playing the Lion. So, exciting to see the boys back at LAN as well. Shad gets another LAN too. Sanctity gets a LAN. So, this is an exciting team. We'll have to keep our eyes out for.
Yeah, I want to see him play something else as well. This guy is going to dream that he's a lion. He's gonna wake up in the middle of the night, walk around, try to impale people, moonwalking. Yeah, in any case, congratulations to them. Very well deserved. 3-0 in the end. One win was not an easy team to beat, especially game number 1 and game number 2. But they managed to. And game number 3 was just a cherry on top. Shad proving that he can play any sort of a carry, being way more active on the Chaos Knight and just winning this game, not single-handedly, but making a lot of impact as a very active core in that last game.
So overall, unfortunately, condolences to One Win without being able to make it over to Bangkok. Would have been great to see them at a LAN, but it's going to be PUCJAM that will join Paravision, BetBoom, and Team Spirit to represent Eastern Europe. That is a lot of teams, and I think for once in a while, we're actually going to have more over Western Europe as well. So excited to see how this region is able to perform for us. We are done now for the Bangkok qualifiers. Of course, we have 2 more regions going on. North America, I believe, has started. I think South America is going to be very close to starting as well. Lower bracket finals into the grand final. So still 2 more slots to be determined on who is going to move over and represent their regions at Bangkok. But thank you all for tuning in, and we'll see you guys next time for some more action.
This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, running high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down, I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
Learn to let it go sometimes. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on.
Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah. But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah.
We gon' celebrate like we never have. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. You ain't got time to be wasting, but don't chase it.
We can't control the world,